like more and more we're being stifled. All them colorful words I once used now are wrong. So before we lose our free speech and our rifles, allow me to elaborate in this song. Life ain't nothing like a bowl of cherries. There's too little laughter and too much sorrow. It's more like a jar of jalapenos. 'Cause what you do and say today, it don't go away and stay. It'll just come back and burn your ass tomorrow. I've heard them politicians' empty promises, all their views just putting mine to the test. They putting me down for thinking about girls and singing about Jesus. Hey, I'm just a heterosexual white boy Methodist. Yeah, life ain't nothing like a bowl of cherries. There's too little laughter and too much sorrow. It's more like a jar of jalapenos. 'Cause what you do and say today, it don't go away and stay. It'll just come back and burn your ass tomorrow. Now there's a complicated question on the world's most brilliant minds. It's being asked by everybody from Obama to Glenn Beck. They all want to know why there's a warning on them little blue pills when there ain't no such thing as being too erect. Oh, what the heck. Yeah, life ain't nothing like a bowl of cherries. There's too little laughter and too much sorrow. It's more like a jar of jalapenos. 'Cause what you do and say today, it don't go away and stay. It'll just come back and burn your ass tomorrow. 'Cause what you do and say today, it don't go away and stay. It'll just come back and burn your ass tomorrow. That's right. Ask Bill Clinton, John Edwards, Tiger Woods, and Bernie Madoff.
Son of a gun. You thought I was going to say son of a bitch, didn't you?
Morning, everybody. Hope y'all are ready for its hump day. What's up, Mr. William? Scat Pack, Hillbilly, Miss Teresa. What's up, y'all? Man, have I got some... Okay, this is some funny shit. So a dude named Matt Walsh, he was doing this little deal about a TikTok video. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. So I got to show you this first, because this really did crack me up. What's up, Super Dave? So this is a legitimate news broadcast. I shit you not. Legitimate news broadcast. So here you go. Check this out.
New trend on TikTok may actually have some health benefits. What's this all about?
Okay, so it's something called silent walking.
Okay.
Have you heard of it? No, it's trending on the social media app where TikTokers are actually encouraging people to go out and walk without AirPods or headphones, without podcasts and music playing, and without walking companions. Simply walk in silence, without stimulation, distraction-free. Proponents say it allows people to be alone with their thoughts. They feel more relaxed. They can enjoy nature. They can feel more mindful and think more clearly, and therapists are in agreement. We're bombarded with so much noise all day long that silent walking can allow us to escape, even if for just a short period of time. So you're not only getting the physical benefits of the actual walking, but you're getting some mental health benefits as well.
Now, I shit you not. That was legit. And I was like, are you kidding me? So this is a TikTok trend. So to get up off your ass and to go walk and think about something is actually a TikTok trend. And I just don't know how we got so lost. And then you literally have legitimate news people. Well, I can't even believe I said that oxymoron. But you have these professional people that actually, they're old enough, they know better, and yet they're repeating. Oh, wow. What's up, Lady Smith? Morning. And I could show you that. Oh, matter of fact, hell, I guess I'll do that too. Hell, I can show you. Check this out. This girl actually thinks she thought of this. Hell, I'll just go ahead and I can finish showing you this. This is too funny, man. I gotta, because I don't know if I can play his shit, so I have to get it past him, I think. What's up, G Monetta? Yeah, I'm just, I didn't come across it. I'm like, just when you thought things were shitty, you realize that, oh, yeah. So check this out. This is crack you up.
I'm committing to 1 silent walk a day.
Not me unintentionally starting a movement. It's called silent walking and it's about to change your life. So this all started when my nutritionist recommended that I start walking 30 minutes a day instead of doing like insane cardio like I used to. Those were
Okay, well, anyway, I did hear that. I can't do that again. That chick's crazy. She talks for another 15 minutes and talks about the silent walking. And I got to say that Matt Walsh dude's kind of pointed out and goes, 25 minutes of a silent walk. She sure did babble a lot into a podcast. Mad Shag, greetings from the area coast. What's up, Pilgrim? Hutch. Oh, we got Super Dave said, how do you find out about the trend without a device? Right, Super Dave? Well, and the funny thing is she does that whole little video while she's telling you not to do the video. And it's like, wow, man, is this really where we've gotten to? This is some crazy shit, man. So I don't know. Figured I'd share that with you guys. Hey, I don't know if y'all can hear BB in the background. He's already fired it. Yeah, I thought that was funny as shit. I was blown away. Let's see how this works. Wasn't going to be on probably two. I don't know. I'll probably be on maybe later. I was going to try to maybe get set up and do some stuff. Grumpy, what's up, buddy? We are a country with relatively few adults in it, right? And it's crazy too, because I don't know, man. It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't really have an I'm at a loss. Hump day. Yeah. He's talking a line of smack out there. Don't know if y'all can hear him, but yeah, BB's going. He hears me, see. What's up, hit gal? A lot shaking loose sounds like and seems pre-planned. See, I don't know about the pre-planned thing. I got to say, I've been kind of noticing that over the past year and a half, 2 years. Everything is always pre-planned, but really it's kind of like back in the day whenever people would go and like expose these psychics and these little mind readers, and what it was is, you can learn people's behavior. So you can learn this stuff. And so I don't know if it's so much pre-planned as it is we've literally gotten so scattered. There is no, because, I will say you can have one criminal here and he's doing his thing, but then you have some others underneath him that say, okay, well, if they're going to go ahead and be doing this, then they can kind of hit their lick, I think this is people, because I don't know, we've just gotten so complacent with all the shiny toys and shit, and we got so lazy that we even stopped thinking for ourselves. Think about that. That was literally a news station that does a story that they call a TikTok trend, to just get out and go walk and to maybe think things through. And like, oh man, this is a trend. Don't start that thinking shit again. I don't know. I have a meeting this morning. My employee locked the only set of keys in the Jeep. Whatever, you did that. You goober. Morning all stuffing my face with breakfast. There you go, Grumpy. And Yoda cooked it, so you know it's damn good. Society is doomed. I wonder, Pilgrim. That's just about to kill a effing cat. I'm not real smart, but these people, I feel, right? Because you kind of look at this and it's like, I don't know, we're everything. So you can kind of look and see it after the fact and go, oh, but I'm not sure that anybody, sure, there's people that have intentions. It's kind of like they might think of one thing and several other come out the deal, but I don't know, man. Yeah, there's probably some people do have plans to try to do things. Coffee's in bed. It was all me. You mean, did you just heat it up or did you actually cook it? Right, Super Dave? Why only one set, Hillbilly? Are you not a prepper, sir? Did you not prepare in case that were to happen? Oh, man. Bad example. Look at you. Look at you. Mostly that our ships were positioned over there. Green Grig has lots of info here. It shows the marches. Some reporting blue hats in play. That's talking about over in Israel? Over there. And Green Greg, I don't know who that is. Is that Greg Kelly guy? I don't know. Green Greg. That sound gets me every time. It's so quiet. Risky pan seared wild hog with salt and pepper to season. Raw milk to wash down. Hey, look at you, Grumpy. Now, when you said seared wild hog, did you do y'all marinate your wild hog like in milk to pull the game out of it, or do you just like it is? Yes. Right, Super Dave. Just think of where the last time you did it. No, his last name is Allison. Oh, okay, but the channel name is Green Greg, because now Mad Shad's saying good intel. What's up, Sophie B? Who loves you? Not this time, straight aged hog. Oh, okay. That's definitely got an acquired taste to it, I must say, or at least to me. Hey, morning, coffee. I'll have to check him out, Green Greg's. Oh, there's definitely, see, and that's what I mean, though, and that's why I just, and it's hard to translate it because it's just my brain just does it. But it's like I get it when people go, "Oh, that's the plan," but I don't see. I don't think all the players are involved at the same level. You know, it's like, do I think Israel intentionally let that happen? No, not me. I don't think Israel did. I think over there they have a deep state that runs their little back end of shit, just like our problem over here. It's kind of like saying, well, America just wants to let, millions across their border. No, Americans don't. The administration does, and it's, well, America just wants to go to war. No, Americans don't really want to. The deep state likes to go to war because that's the war machine. That's how they make money. And so it's because you got to watch, and that's why I guess for me I'm being more, maybe I come across anal sometimes, because it just looks like there's an intentional narrative to pollute the thinking, and so I get real critical. It's kind of like saying what you mean and meaning what you say, because it there was a time when you could generalize some stuff. Nowadays, man, that's iffy grounds, because a lot of things are getting generalized. Oh my God, you were on the Capitol grounds waving an American flag. Oh my God, you're a domestic terrorist. You want to make America great. You're scaring me. What? So you kind of got to watch and not feed in, because I've noticed to some of these people when they're talking, they still phrase things like, oh, look at the stress that Trump brought. Look at the drama that Trump brought. Look at the anxiety that he brought. You know, he's still carrying on about losing the election. He's still, and it's like, wait a minute, but those were like legitimate things. So you kind of got to watch how people talk. It's really telltale sign when you listen to how they talk, and it's either out of choice or out of ignorance. And that's where you have to make that discernment. It's either out of ignorance, out of intent. Because one, it was stolen, and that's shown. So I mean, factual stuff, you know. And did he didn't bring it. He didn't come out trying to cause war or division. The media did that. That whole party and that deep state helped drive that narrative. It's like the Russia Collusia thing. People should be mad about being bombarded with that for a few years, only to find out that it was paid for and it was all a lie. But instead, people still repeat the whole Trump, and it's like, so you really don't get this, but then they get it, and I'm like, man, that's why sometimes I get really flustered in some of the YouTube chats, because it's just you watch this and it's like, man, come on, you really can't see this. It's like the intentional attack on this dude. It's like whenever they go, oh, I think it's all a cover. And it's like, what? That's almost as crazy. Well, actually, it is just as crazy as the shit when people say, oh, well, Q's got it on the money and they're waiting for the right T to cross and the I to dot, and the military's coming in to save the day. And it's just saying batshit crazy to me. It's like, just facts, man. Just need the facts, ma'am. Just the facts. And if you wonder, well, then just slow your roll. Does it actually affect you? See, there's another thing. It's like, well, I don't know. Did Israel really do that? And okay, well, how about this? Just slow your roll. And you say, well, I don't know. Am I directly? No, but I'd like to know. Well, then don't stop doing your day-to-day, everyday shit that affects you right around you. Let that be kind of like a little research thing you might spend an hour on or something, and then you dig a little deeper. But to get caught up in these tidal waves, I think they're planning this. I think they're intentionally throwing things out, and it's going to keep people from showing up, because I still believe in the power of numbers. It's we the people. Oh, I know, Grumpy. Well, that's why but see, I think a lot of this is I think there's more than just the obvious. I think some of this subtle stuff, it's kind of like having that fake front store. Yeah, they sell pastries. That's just not their main focus, but it looks good on the cover. Well, I think some of these channels and some of the people in these channels, I think it's the same shit. You see this Patriot Guard shit mob walking down the street, with all their little khakis and shit. Okay, well, what do they do in the evenings? You got the BLM Antifa radical people that went out here and burned buildings. Okay, well, they're not now. Well, where are they at? Did they just not get on the internet anymore? Do they only stay to themselves? Because they didn't stay to themselves then. And I think they're playing on people. It's anxiety and stress. People are willing to latch on to something and go, that's it. See, that's it. I knew it. I knew it all along, because it makes them feel comfortable. They feel comfortable with that. So you want to latch onto it. Oh man, they shot laser beams from space down to start Hawaii on fire because Oprah and Dwayne Johnson want to own all the property. There, now I don't have to think anymore about Hawaii. That puts me at comfort. Now I know why. It's those evil people shooting lasers. No, it was that irresponsible little fucker that didn't initiate that alarm. See, so guess who won't be held accountable, because people get looking all for that. It's little, man, I don't know. The elections, they're coming. You need to be paying attention to who's coming up on your local shit. That's what people really ought to be. I wish more channels in the prepping community would actually promote that shit. Start looking into your counties. Who's coming up? Who's on election? Who's your district's representative? When's he coming up? Who are they? Start looking at some bills. Pull up your state's gov. Who's doing what? I will say Arkansas, man. Oh, Sarah Huckabee. That's her and her attorney general. They're there. They went after a China company. I would totally screw up the name if I tried to remember it. But anyway, they're into seed technology. And they have like 160 acres or some shit up in Arkansas. I think she said northern Arkansas. And anyway, they've decided now that, nope, you don't get to own that shit. No communist country is going to own property in Arkansas. So apparently they've issued a letter and they've given them a 2-year window to go away. And it's like, there you go, making progress. See, and then I get it. People can jump on going, 2 years. But man, you know what? Something is better than nothing. And so that's why you got to watch that rhetoric, man, because I don't know. I really discern some of that. Always jumping on the negative. I don't know if that's out of intent or ignorance, but you got to watch that. Always jumping on the negative. What's up, KP Heathen? They knew that he had to be preoccupied with bullshit out of fear. Problem from with. Yep. Oh, here we go.
What up?
No, facts. What's up, man? So what's the cat doing to you?
This fucking pussy, no matter what we do, as soon as we turn our heads, this son of a bitch is up on the counter or up on the shelf, eating into the bread, the rice, the jello, the spatulas that are still in the plastic. It's grabbing them and taking them underneath the bed. Anything that's got a little crinkly fucking wrapper on it, they try to take it to the bed or behind the couch. Oh my God, I'm a field goal, this son of a bitch. You know what I mean?
Damn. Sounds like the cat needs some entertainment.
Right? It got the Sara Lee. What the fuck? You know what I mean? That's like damn near $4 a loaf for this son of a bitch. It don't want toys. It won't touch toys for shit. Nope.
Maybe it wants your attention. It's acting out, trying to get your attention because it wants some love and compassion from you.
That's not what I'm getting from that at all. Because
you're the one with spatulas under the couch is all I'm saying.
Right. Ever since them fucking kittens got old enough, she's been showing them, hey, come up here, steal this box of Jello. Hey, come over here, go ahead and grab this whole loaf of bread and take it behind the couch. You know? A fucking pack of cups, styrofoam cups. Like fuck it, let's tear into some styrofoam cups. Oh my god, these things are hairless cats are fucking dicks. I
Hey,
see
wait,
why
hold up.
they look that way.
You, sir, were like so excited and happy to get that. So maybe you need to take a moment and reflect back to that moment when it first arrived and go, "Oh yeah, that's right."
Oh, I'm still excited and happy to have it, but god damn it, the memories are established. I can go ahead and have that thing taxidermied by now, and I still got memories. You know what I mean? Shit.
Crimpy says the less responsive the Fed and state governments get, the more important local politics become. Can't change local politics unless you change the local culture.
Kill
Well, that's it, Grumpy. I guess that's something I too is, you know, when you listen to some of this stuff, everything is always the bigger, farther away shit. You know, it's always, it's like Israel or it's, you know, Ukraine. It's always Washington, you know, it's the Washington, D.C., it's the feds or, man, what about right there? Because you kind of sit there and I do it because what a drastic comparison when I look at my little area and then I hear stories of others and I start looking at them going, damn, dude, that's some batshit crazy stuff. It's kind of like, yeah, I don't live far from Houston, you know, I'm about an hour and a half, 2 hours away. And it's not a like beautiful place to be, but I can still go to the medical center and I don't have to worry. Well, nowadays, now within the past year and a half, it's now okay, it's getting crazy. But up until then, man, you could still go. It's just that it might be shitty and nasty, but it wasn't the violence. See, they hadn't turned loose the violence. But then you look at Minneapolis, Chicago, St. Louis, you know, the Seattle's, Portland's, where it's kind of really ramped up, the New York's. How did that happen? Well, that's them local people. That's that judge, DA, and shit. So when you got the little shit police force, that's that shitty council that was elected in there. That's that mayor. They hire them. Chicken noodle soup wasn't that. Just one day. Actually, he's all right, I guess. Freaking rooster. I thought about making a big pen because he hit the cage yesterday, and I thought when Rudy just walked by, he was going to go take a piss. So as he walks by the cage, BB slams that wire from inside, from the side, shit like, yeah, man. And I thought, do you realize what would happen if I opened the door to this? I don't think you're
lucky
there.
this kid's in here, bitch.
And Rudy didn't even give a shit, dude. He hits that, and Rudy didn't even hell. His tail will tell. He went and he took care of business, and he come back by, and he walks that whole side. It's like Rudy doesn't even give a shit. And thought, man, you know, I'm gonna create a big pen. I just don't know if I could stop Rudy before. But then again, am I really out something? So I thought I might just do this just to see.
Worst case scenario, you get 5 minutes of high quality entertainment.
I'll have my YouTube short, buddy.
Right.
Maybe set the cat a few traps up there. Maybe surprise inside the crunchy plastic. Oh, there you go. Morning, Ronnie.
It doesn't work. It grabs literally any fucking thing. I'm thinking about putting aluminum foil all over the countertop and see if that does anything. They're supposed to be cats don't like walking on foil, according to some. I watched a couple videos on it. Apparently, cats freak out whenever they have to walk across the foil. I guess it freaks them out in some kind of way. I'm going to try it later on today and see if it works.
Well, there you go. I'm kind of curious to know if that would work or not.
Because it's like, have you seen those little videos and shit where they'll put like something on the cat's forehead and it'll just kind of freeze and stay there forever until you get rid of it? You know what I mean? Like whether it's a headband or just something right here on like a cat's forehead, and it just kind of.
Oh wow!
It's a lie. See, I was figuring Ladysmith, but I got to try it. Squirt with water.
That's what I was thinking. Cigar.
Shit.
Get you a water.
No.
Well, you could always get an airsoft. Just get one of the cheap Walmart style so that you're not actually like, going to drop it on the shelf. But just get one of those little spring loaded kind of, where it's not really too much, but it's enough of a thump.
I'm thinking more 22 than squirt gun at this point.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, well, yeah.
We put the son of a bitch in a cage overnight, man. As soon as I open it up, literally 20 seconds after I open it up, son of a bitch is in there eating the Sara Lee. Fucking asshole.
See, that cat just wants your attention.
No, it doesn't. If it wanted my attention, it'd jump on my lap like it usually does. It's just bitch is what it is.
Okay, so now, how many times, now reflect back, how many times here lately has that cat jumped up in your lap or walked by and you've gone, get him. And you set it down, not thinking nothing about it, just continue to doing what you're doing. And see, now that cat's acting out like some little tantrum.
No, see, if I'm there long enough for the cat to jump on my lap, then I'm sitting. You know what I mean? I'm a pussy when it comes to that. I'm like, oh, you want all 30,000 animals in the house on my lap at one time? Sure, why not? That's my life. You know what I mean? As soon as I sit down, I got 3 cats and 2 dogs up my fucking ass.
Well, you're just gonna have to deal with it,
right?
Because you can't get rid of it. It's your hairless cat.
Yeah, no, that's the only thing that's saving it, really. Like I've told that thing so many times. I was like, man, if you were any other cat I've had, I would have fucking cunt punched you by now. The only reason that cat has not been harmed is because it's I will never get another hairless cat in my life. So I'm walking that line, but god damn it, I'm really about fuck it.
Oh, there you go. Sophie's like, hell, if it's doing the crinkle thing, just ball up an empty cigarette pack and let it bat around.
They do that. They play with literally everything. Dog food. They play fucking hockey with their own turds. These little sons of bitches, I'm telling you, there's something not right about these cats. You know?
What's up, Box?
If it's not tied down, pins. We got 13 lighters under the fucking couch because the cats keep stealing them. I mean, they keep jumping on.
See, they're helping you prep. That's what it is. They're helping you prep.
Is that what it is?
Because when you really need one, you're going to go to the couch.
That is my go-to. If I'm missing the controller or a lighter, first thing I do is raise up the couch to see how many's under there.
See, and if you were really hungry and you were like, oh shit, man, we ain't got no food, you could say, oh, I'm going to the couch. It might be half eaten by cat, but hey, man, at that point, does it really matter?
Right. I'm like, oh, half-eaten bread. That's fine. I'll make a cat sandwich out of it. So it kind of works out. Yeah, I am. I mean, don't get me wrong. The cat is the shit. It's the coolest fucking thing in the history of ever. But man, is it a bitch.
Until it grabs the Sara Lee.
Yeah. Pretty much. $3.59 a bag for that shit. Yeah, a cat deserves a smack for $3.
And when you say Sara Lee, you're talking the Sara Lee, that bread, that's the sandwich bread slices. Oh wow, yeah, dude, that's like the fancy foo-ha-ha. Hell, I think we only splurge on that shit like every few months and be like, maybe some of that fancy bread. Yeah, but you're not designating areas and toys. Sphinx cats are high maintenance. They need to play. They need shelves to climb. They are different than regular cats.
Oh, it has its areas. The whole house is the cat's area. What you talking about? See, the little ones want to go outside, so they scream their fucking ass off until we can put them outside in a cage. Because I lost 3 cats to ticks last year, so I'm trying not to lose any more cats to ticks. So I'm not going to let them just free range and shit because they're going to be inside cats. Or the boy's taking one of the kittens. So, man, ever since them cats got old enough to start tearing shit up, she's like, here, let me show you how to fuck up a human's life.
Is there certain plants, like is there a certain plant or oil or scent or something that cats do not like? They hate it and they'll avoid it.
I'm not sure. I assume so.
Man, because I so want to put some of that shit all up underneath the house or whatever it is, or around at least the border. And it's like, there, go just find somewhere else to hide. Because yeah, I can't move like I used to. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so bad. But they hear me move the minute I move here, and I go to do that chair. The hell, I can even hit the power button, and they hear that beep, and they scatter. But yeah, I catch them stalking the damn chickens. They've been laying down now, starting to do the slow crawl. I mean, they can't technically right out the gate get to them, but that don't mean they won't start working a spot.
Right.
Rescue, did you? Oh, by the way, yeah, I wish I had brought a jar in here. So Kiss Off hooked me up with some Amish apple butter and some applesauce. And yes, the applesauce was awesome. It's good. I actually had to stop myself because I said, okay, I'll just eat the whole damn jar right now. So then that wouldn't be no fun because I'm going to remember this and then I'm going to want some more probably tomorrow. So I thought, okay, I'll at least wait till tomorrow to finish it off.
So it's
apple butter,
applesauce or apple butter?
both. So she got me a jar of apple butter that was sweetened and with spice, and then a jar of apple butter that's unsweetened with spice, and then a jar of apple sauce that's unsweetened with cinnamon.
Ooh, fancy.
And I gotta say that Amish shit is badass. That's some good stuff. Makes me want to go make toast. I wish I had a loaf of bread, or if I at least if I live closer to Sophie, then it'd be like I'd go get a bread.
The only thing, the only true butter we've got around here is I don't even think it's real. I mean, we got the Mennonite stores and shit, but that stuff is so hard to spread that I don't, you know what I mean? I've only bought like real butter like twice since we've been out this way.
Well, apple butter, it's not stiff like, the margarine butter stuff. So apple butter is that softer. Right. It's almost like an apple sauce. It's just that it's not as runny. It's more spreadable.
Okay. More whipped up, kind of fluffy.
Yeah. Yeah, you can literally take it by the spoon and just kind of like do that, and it will plop down on it, and you can smooth it out like a jelly.
Oh, nice. I mean, because
right, Grumpy?
I've been trying to find real butter to whenever I make my special butter, it's the closer I can get to real butter, the better it would be, obviously, because what most of this shit is, most of the soap out there now is like 27 to 51% vegetable oil and shit. So it's
dude, you got to look at all these. Man, they put that damn bioengineered shit in everything nowadays. Yeah. I don't know how long it's been there, but which I told her because somebody told her at work going, well, but it's been in there probably. So, I mean, we've been eating it. It's like, yeah, but you ever kind of wonder then maybe that's why the cancers are so high, the leukemias are so high, the MSs are so high.
Well, it's like I can't believe it's
walking is a TikTok trend.
Yeah, I saw that. That's craziness. That's city people are fucking retarded.
Dude, that cracked me up. I just happened to because I couldn't sleep. I've been up since like 2:30 or some shit.
The sad thing is how many people were actually like, "Oh my God, that's solid advice. I'm glad I listened to this lady." You know what I mean, like, people are just fucking stupid. People want somebody to tell them what to do. Is what it's seeming like. Backwoods.
What's up? Holy shit!
I know he's up early as shit. Something must be wrong, or he hasn't gone to bed yet.
Right.
That sounds too much like work for fear. See, I don't have to make butter from scratch because I know all of you fine people who know how to make butter. And someday I will just be like, hey, you want to send me some butter? All right. Boom.
Salted or not salted?
You people should feel extremely privileged. I haven't even ran my hands through my hair this morning. I'm all kinds of
Yes, you did. You just did it right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's the only thing I've done so far.
But that's real.
I was gonna take a shower, but it's kind of cold outside.
Yeah, we dropped down into the damn like 47 night before last night. Last night I think we only got down to like 50. And it's gonna go back up for a little bit. That lucky
We're like 48 right now.
And it's not bad if I'm prepared for it. I just got to get my thermals out, which is kind of weird. It took me a little bit to adjust to that because normally it has to kind of get cold. But nowadays, because my legs stay cold all the time anyway, especially my left leg, I just been Damon Austin. Well, morning and welcome. Hey, what's up, Benjamin?
Try the Amish jelly.
See with
jelly basically preserves, isn't it? Because you still got the chunks and the seeds and shit like that in it.
Well, see, that's what I was going to say. I'm kind of finicky like that. I'm not really a jelly fan. I'm more of a preservative kind of fan because I like the real chunks of stuff, whether it's the peach, the apricot, the strawberry. Somehow I think of jelly. I think of the grape jelly, and I think of being a kid or in jail.
Right. I'm not a big fan of the preserves. I don't like the chunks.
Really?
Yeah.
See me, I do. I like that. That's that real stuff. It's like the strawberry preserves, man. That's always been my favorite. Now I kind of backed off now because strawberries have those seeds, but I like peach. Oh man, you scrape in there and you get that, and you put that on your toast, and as you're smearing it, you got that nice big piece of legitimate peach on there, and it's like, yep.
Bug out prosciutto.
What? No way.
That's what I'm saying. 1,000%. That's a quote that should definitely be highlighted.
People that flip their truck off the road just to get a new one voted for Biden, and they're Ron DeSantis fans.
Or they're just smart and taking advantage of the loopholes that the insurance company has provided for us.
See, and you got to watch those communists stick together too.
Hey, I will be on Bashuto's side until he sends me that alligator he was supposed to 2 years ago. I'm just saying, if I don't get that alligator in the next 6 months, then I will switch sides and I will join you, Rescue, in your Bashuto hate. Still waiting on my alligator. I'm just saying, my friendship can be bought.
Oh, well, he's already got it because you're giving it before even receiving the alligator. So he's just going to string you along. It's like a Democrat. It's kind of like the Biden family, just going to string you on along for a few decades, and you're still going to go.
I'm just letting him borrow my friendship. It's like one of those IOUs. Like, hey, I'll be your friend and send you this eventually. And I was like, okay.
One day I'll get the gator. He will send me the gator one day. I know he will.
Right. I could be nice every once in a while for the possibility of a gator in the mail. Well, I'll take a liberal gator. That's fine. I don't care who the gator voted for. He could have voted for Obama. That's fine.
Where is it? There it is. Let's see if you got time, you got time. If you don't, you don't.
Kiss off's waiting on a kangaroo. It'd be easier to get a wallaby kiss off. Smaller boxes.
Which I'm still waiting on the kangaroo. Rank 2000 promised me.
I knew a person who had like 3 or 4 wallabies running around their backyard. It was pretty cool. The mini kangaroos.
By the way, they went up to, I noticed that Bug Out, what was it? Bug Out, was that Risky Krisky and was it Wick or somebody that was with you, Bug Out? But they were up there, I think, with Grumpy at that festival deal. Damn, what the hell was the name of it?
Donkey.
What? No way.
Well, look at you. You got all kinds of little celebrities in the chat this morning.
I know, right? Backwoods gets up before 9 o'clock in the morning. Bushido shows up. Then Donkey shows up. And it's like, holy crap. And it's Wednesday. So it's like, wait a minute. Is bad shit fixing to be happening? Is that what's happening? My house is falling off the pedestal today or something?
I think so. Whenever Backwoods is up this early, it's usually a bad sign. You can kind of say, something's going to fuck up today.
Okay, working a damn minute. Yeah. Okay, cool, Bug Up. Morning, Donkey. Well, hey, do you want to talk to everybody for a moment? I'm gonna walk her to the door. She's fixing to go to work.
I mean, I guess I can.
Noticed y'all met my dye making sister BB. Oh, there you go. No, he's Prepper Stedding. Same name. We just called him Donkey.
He was only Donkey for a short blip in history, and then went back to Steady.
Yeah.
And Donkey just stuck because it seemed more fitting. Little Milk. Well, it's about that time, y'all. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. If I can find the sticky. So I got my hold on. I got my my hole almost done. I know I've been saying that for 2 fucking weeks, but I had to bust out the sledgehammer to bust up some of them fucking rocks. So now I have a rock that's about torso size that I still have to bust up to get to where I need to be. So later on, I will be slinging out that 8-pound sledge, hopefully finishing off this fucking hole, because I'm tired of looking at it. But I'm like right there. I'm literally less than 6 inches away from being able to have my tanks completely under the ground. But it's that one fucking rock, man. I might do a short about it later when I'm busting that sumbitch up. I'm already deep enough in the ground to where I really have no choice. It's either fill it back up and dig another hole, or take the sledge to some rocks. So I will be taking the sledge to some fucking rocks. Oh, gotcha, Bushido. What do y'all got going on today? Anybody doing anything special? Any hard work coming from anybody today? I know I'm not very entertaining. That's why I haven't gone live in a while. I will say panels will spoil you and kind of make you forget how to go solo on this live shit. So the old school thing with fire under it and go, no, I can't get underneath it. Hey, 14 ounces is still 14 ounces of weight. Don't judge me. Doesn't matter how hard you hit it. It just matters how many times you hit it. You know what I mean? Consistency.
What's up, Milkmaid? All right, I'm back.
You know, the boy was talking about get some tannerite. I was like, it ain't that serious. It really ain't that serious. I've already busted up about 7 rocks, about half the size. So it'll take not even an hour. I got to beat it with a rock, beat it with sledgehammer, get down on hands and knees and do the whole scrape it up a handful at a time, throw it out, a handful at a time, throw it out. It's those, I don't know what the name of the rocks are, but it's that red shattery shit to where if you put it in a fire, it will literally explode into like little shrapnels. You know, that those red rocks that if you beat them long enough, they turn into dust and shit. So
Are you talking about down in your hole?
Yeah.
Well, can you take like a pry bar type thing and put down in there and then like drop it and kind of like bust them apart into smaller pieces?
Yeah. Not with the sledgehammer I can, not with the pry bar though. Because some of them are like the one I've only uncovered the surface. It's like a fucking iceberg. You know what I mean? So I've got everything cleared out to the depth that I need to go, except for those rocks. And when I tried to do some kind of, I was probing the rocks. I couldn't find the bottom of it. You know what I mean? Like when I was looking for this one, I was this far down in a hole, and I still couldn't touch the bottom of this fucking rock. You know what I mean? Like we literally have some Volkswagen and skyscraper type rocks out in this bitch. So it's sometimes there's no getting around it because it's mixed in a bed of gravel. So I got giant boulders that are packed in there by a layer of fucking fist size to pinky size gravel. You know what I mean? So I got to get in there with one of those little 3-pronged hand rakes. You know what I'm talking about? The scraper for the garden, little bent over claw thing. Sit there, scrape that, pull the rocks out, a handful, throw it out, scrape, pull. It fucking sucks.
Damn. Can you dig a hole on each side of the rock to like maybe get a rope to go underneath it?
No, it's even if I got a rope underneath it, I would a bobcat wouldn't be able to lift this thing up. You know what I mean? Like it's a big fucking rock.
Oh.
Technically, from what I've undug so far, because I swept the bottom out so I can see what I'm doing. Technically, the entire floor that I've dug out so far is just one giant rock. Everything that I can see is just one solid rock that goes the entire span of the hole and then some. But it's just like it's got little different peaks and bumps at certain angles. So I'm breaking off the peaks and bumps. You know what I mean? Just so I can try to get as level as I possibly can. Don't be making fun of my hand gestures.
Can you drill through it?
No.
That way, then it might not be as thick as you think.
Well, like I said, it's one of those shattery rocks. So even if I did drill through it, it would just kind of be powdery.
Yeah, but I mean, if your layer is only like 8 inches thick as that layer, then if you were to drill a few on this side and on this side, you could actually bust that thin piece out of the size of the hole.
I don't have any rock bits that would work on that.
Yeah, because all you need is just a good little impact. Even if you just had like a cordless drill, just had that impact, that vibration. I mean, definitely would be nice to just get you a nice little
hammer drill would be it, yeah. Like I said, the sledgehammer works. It only takes about 15 hits or so to
man, did you see that size of that fucking rock, boy? Tell you what, that son bitch was huge, man. I was over there and I was hitting that son bitch with a hammer. Man, I don't know. I might have to have some dynamite to get that damn thing out of there.
I feel like
son of a gun. You thought I was going to say son of a bitch, didn't you?
I bet you did.
Right.
What the hell is going on, everybody?
What's up, man? I gotta say,
there is a reason I'm up this early.
Are you going to the deer camp?
Mm-mm.
No.
It's yesterday was a fucked up day.
What's up, Ohio?
Went around to the water company properties and no grass.
Don't hate Ohio.
So I just there's nothing to do. I can't charge for anything. So I didn't make no money there. Then I go Uh,
What's up, Garden Jar?
there's like four of these remote locations that the phone company only has me clean a couple of times a year, you know, only cut them and clean them up a couple of times a year. So I went and done that. And I can charge $100 a piece for them. So there's 4 of them, right? $400. Great. On the very last one, I was coming down the little incline there, the little driveway deal. And I was almost done. Rock flies up, hits the back glass of my truck.
Ha! Ha! I mean, oh, that sucks. Damn.
$300 it's going to cost me today to get a new one. I made $400 yesterday, and my son went with me, so I've got to pay my son something. So I made by the time I spent gas and all, I made like $30 yesterday. Fucking sucks, man. But I called, and it's to get a new one in there, it's $300 out the door. That's tax and all. And so I've got an appointment at 1 to go there. And my dad, he wants to cut his yard one more time, and his mower wouldn't. His mower is like, man, I don't know. I think it was like one of the first zero turns ever made. It's old as shit, dude. And me and my mom both been on him, you know, about, hey, you know, just buy a new fucking mower, man, you know. My mom's over there telling him, just go get a new one. Just go get a new one, you know. He won't do it. He's stubborn. He wants to see if he can get one more year out of this one, right?
It's still working.
Right.
What's up?
No, not really. Not really.
Oh.
He's got it torn apart because it wouldn't start.
I mean, why does he need a lawnmower when he's got a son who has one?
Well, I told him, I said, Dad, if you're just wanting to cut your grass one more time, let me bring one of my mowers up there, you know. Hell, I said, I got 2. And so he's like, well,
the replacing the glass would be less than the deductible, so it'd be better off to just not even report a back window to an insurance company.
Yeah, I've got a $250 deductible on the comprehensive like that. That's what that is. I checked. Don't get me wrong. I checked with the insurance company. It's $250 deductible, and it's $300 out the door. So I mean, that's $50 is not worth a claim. You know,
no, because it'll be a gig against you. So
yeah,
your rates are gonna go up and shit.
Exactly. So I was like, fuck it. So yeah, I didn't make shit. I made enough money to put a new back glass in my truck yesterday. So at least I made enough recovery. I would have really been pissed off. It'd have been one of them $50 yards or something. You know what I mean?
Right. I can honestly say I have never drove anybody else's truck, with the exception, you know, like mine. I've never broke any of my own windows, but every truck that I have ever borrowed, I have busted out the back window.
Sophia, that's exactly who I'm going to. Discount Glass. We have one. It's down at the big town in Conway. It's about an hour from here. It's Discount Glass. Yep, that's exactly the place I'm going.
You get free glass on your vehicle through Geico. Okay.
Bug out, is your catfish in your pond taking off that butt? Oh, he told Sophie, he said, if you do a pond and want like 400 catfishes, let me know. Damn, you're shitting your pond and put out that much?
I mean,
that's hardcore.
But hey, you know,
Bashudo was saying he wants a sausage party. Hopefully Bashudo shows up at the harvest party. That'd be fucking awesome. Just throwing it out there.
So yeah, that's why I'm up so early. I gotta switch mowers out because I told him, I said, man, I'll bring you my big mower. You know, he's got a fucking huge yard, and he's all like, oh man, I don't want to mess with your big mower, man. That thing's too expensive, you know. And so I've got to unload it, load my little mower, do all that shit, and go to his house, and I've got to unhook the trailer and unload the mower, and you know what I mean. Got several little things to do this morning, but I don't have to leave till about 9. I don't have to leave and start doing that shit till about 9. I just wanted to get up early. I don't know. Even though I didn't go to bed till like 1:30 this morning.
Most states require insurance company to replace windshields for $0. Boy, I have never had that in kind of insurance.
Yeah, not here.
Yeah, windshields are a lot different, but this is the back glass. So
I use the plexiglass. Go to like Ace Hardware and just get a sheet of plexiglass. Boom. Piece of duct tape.
Oh, luckily
I'm not suggesting you. I know you're high acidity. You need actual stuff. I'm just saying for myself. I'm a plexiglass.
Well, that's a deer camp solution. That's what you do to the deer camp truck.
Yeah, the property I was at actually is up there. I mean, just a half a mile from my mom and dad's house. So as soon as when it happened, it's the glass is all still in there. It's just shattered, and
like spider web.
Yeah, no, I mean like shattered, like pieces this big, like it's just cracks. You know what I mean? It just.
Got you.
And so I told
it's gonna pop.
Yeah, so I called my dad and I'm like, hey bud, I said, hey bud, you got some duct tape? He goes, yeah, why? I said, well, I just shattered the back glass in my truck with a rock from the weed eater. And he goes, oh shit. He goes, where are you at? And I said, well, I'm just right around the corner. And so I went around there, I drove real slow and shit down his driveway, and got down there and I duct taped the shit out of the glass so it would stay in there until I can get it replaced today. That sucks.
Say it's all good till it falls all over the back seat.
Yeah.
What's up, moon chop?
Yeah. That ain't no shit.
Hey, Backwoods Kiss Off said she made you a sandwich. She's holding out for you.
I see that. It's just about right on time. I'm going to say go ahead and give that sandwich to Hutch because I'm going to need some biscuits and motherfucking gravy this morning. Sausage gravy at that.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all see my shirt I got? Look at my shirt I got, y'all.
I see the We the People. I can't read the other one.
It says
you own nothing and be happy.
You own nothing and be happy. It's Klaus Schwab, and it's got We the People and a bunch of middle fingers flipping off Klaus Schwab.
Where'd you get that one from?
Coach Colin on YouTube. He's got a channel, a big channel, and he makes several different shirts. And I seen it a while back, and I liked it, so I ordered it. But his hoodies are expensive. These things are like $45.
Have you had to explain to anybody who Charles Schwab is yet?
More than a Navy vet.
No. Klaus Schwab, no.
Yeah, Klaus, whatever.
I like it. Ohio says, go to Wally World, get 2 plungers and a box cutter and a tube of silicone to stake out the parking lot for a truck like yours. If you get caught, say you're doing your part to stir up jihad.
Right. That ain't no shit.
Anonymous coffee. Are y'all people in live chat right now? I'm just asking for a friend. And how many of you did not hit the thumb? Fucking commies.
Yeah, I replaced the windshield in a vehicle before. Me and my dad did, and that's a nerve-wracking kind of deal because you if you do something just wrong and it cracks, it's like, well, fuck, you know.
We are a Safe Light household. Have you ever tried them? Safe Light, they're pretty good, decent price.
So many of these new ones, dude, they don't even do gaskets on a lot of this new shit no more. They just glue it to the damn frame.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, where's the skill and the talent in having to thread that damn gasket on that glass?
Yeah,
and having to do that string around there to get it to take in. It's like, oh shit, man, the string came out, but it didn't fold under. Crap, take it out. We got to do it again.
Potato legs.
Oh,
Here we go. We get an update. What's up, Milkmaid?
Milkmaid.
Can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
There we go.
You're low. Let me see. I'm going to turn your... Oh, no, well, I got your mic turned
Fucking
on.
rookie shit.
Stealing trees. Sup?
What's up, Stealing Tree?
A new headphones.
We need to get you a new headset or something.
Can you not hear me?
Barely. And I got you
I'll be
turned
back.
all the way up.
I'll be back.
She's 5x5 on my side.
It didn't sound low?
Mm-mm.
Oh, wow.
I mean, she's got a low voice naturally. I just assumed it was that. I mean, if she put some bass in her voice and spoke with some kind of authority,
then she'd have a government job. What's up, Eric?
What do you mean then I'll have a government job? Y'all know I'm a vet.
Dang.
coming in here yelling at people, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
It's working now.
Okay.
Good. Awesome.
Sorry.
Hey, morning, Miss Nancy.
I took my headphones off, so I might sound glitchy now.
What kind of damn stream is this? You say you're taking your clothes off?
My headphones.
Oh, man, I was fixing to say, what kind of damn shit is this?
Uh-huh. Sure.
So let me ask the question: Who bombed the hospital?
Huh?
Hamas.
You think Hamas did it?
Oh, I haven't been
1,000%.
Yeah, that's my take. And actually, I got to say, the latest little report last night that came out, really, the hospital didn't actually get hit. It was the parking lot next to the hospital. And the guy actually, there's an officer with the IDF that actually shows a picture for the reporters, and he goes, "This is the parking lot. This was it before it. See the building structures on each side?" And he reaches down, he pulls up another one. He goes, "And this is afterwards. See, the structures are still there. The walls are still intact and everything." And it was like, oh, imagine that. But of course, you get the whole little chat immediately went into, oh, yeah, it's all fake. And it's like, that's why I decided I'd kind of point out to people, be sure and just kind of listen to the way people say things. Because,
right.
Where was this?
Good morning, Nancy.
Gaza.
They're trying to say that Israel blew up a hospital full of injured and all this other shit.
Over like 500 people. Over 500 people dead.
Which I got to say, that was even funny when I read that. And then I backtracked that little thread story and where that picked up traction. And actually, the headline was like 250 plus. And it's you could watch it in this chat grow to 300 to 400 to 500 to more than 500. And it's like, see, that's how crazy shit goes just that fast.
Oh, I couldn't even hardly. Like I said, I couldn't hardly sleep last night, and I came out here, I don't know, about midnight and smoked and stuff, and I was just listening, and I even heard somebody say, I've heard it was like 700 or 800 people that are dead, you know, so they're really stretching it out there.
Right.
Yeah, see, there's Pilgrim. I heard 800 plus last night.
Yeah, I must have missed that. I saw like little bits and pieces of things, but I didn't realize that there was a hospital.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you can't really prove what the number is. You can only go off of what they tell you the number is, because you're not going to go in there and count them bodies. You know what I mean?
No.
They know ain't nobody going to go in there and do that shit. Even if
Coffee,
they did,
last I heard this morning was his trip over to Israel is canceled.
He's. I heard them talking last. They were on there. They were on Air Force One last night doing an interview.
Yeah, there was just
the
a thing
news
right
before I jumped on here said that he was on his way already.
Yeah.
Because there was a deal. I was just right before I started. I've been kind of just surfing around, and all of a sudden, something has been canceled.
Well, so Palestinian leader or whatever
because of the hospital thing
said he wasn't going to meet. He wasn't going to meet with Biden, and then so the Jordan leader, president or whatever they call him, he was
that's it.
He was gonna be like a moderator. You know what I'm saying? They was gonna have a meeting with all of them, and he was gonna kind of like be a moderator. And the Jordan president or whatever he is said no, he ain't meeting with Biden now either.
Egypt is waiting to take refugees based on the meeting that they're supposed to have with the other people. So
right.
Biden's going.
Then again, it could also be the deep state's opportunity to go ahead and bump Kamala up, and then they could take her out. And
that's what
if they get Jeffrey as a speaker, I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's what happened. If all of a sudden Jeffrey's got elected as speaker because they were able to get those Rhino Republicans to flip and put him in. That, oh yeah, while he's over there, oh my God, can you believe what just happened? Okay, Kamala, oh no, man, she's totally disconnected. 25th or whatever, 24th article on her ass, and next thing you know, Jeffries is up there.
That's not a perfect opportunity.
Jordan King Hassan, I think this guy is. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about Jordan.
I don't know. I don't know who the king is or Presidente or whatever over there, but I just know they canceled the meetings, but Biden said he was going anyway. And so they were.
It would sure be a shame if Air Force One disappeared like Malaysia 248 or whatever the fuck it was. That would be sad.
Aliens.
Yeah.
Well, how was your test thing yesterday?
Yeah, about that. Well, I studied all day after going to class, and then about 7, I was like, okay, I can't take it anymore. I got to take this class. So test. So I go and take it. Well, I get like an hour and a half into it, and I start seeing questions about like delivering babies on ambulances and stuff. And I'm like, we haven't gone over this stuff. And it kept getting more and more bizarre. And I was like, wait a second. So I texted one of the guys, and I was like, please tell me that this is the right test. And I did spend an hour and a half of my time. And now like 9:30, something like that. Yeah, like almost 9. And he said, no, it's the other one. And I'm like, fuck. So I did end up taking the correct one. And I got a 90, which, I'm not complaining.
Nice.
Most people that I talked to were like 70s.
Hell yeah.
It's a test you take on the computer?
Yeah, it's so dumb. I much prefer taking paper tests, but it's computerized. I can take it from home.
So you can Google the answers as you take the test?
You can, but the way that they put the questions, it's a little more tricky. Like, I mean, I guess you could.
Like, I'm not trying to take away from your accomplishment. I'm just doubting the system that's supplying the world with nurses when you can just chat GTP your answers.
I mean, you could, but like, if I were to, like, for example, if a question were about a patient with a bunch of different symptoms, and then I have to choose the right answer of the right thing to do next, I mean, trying to look up that answer is not exactly easy.
Hey, give them about another year or two, and you're going to be loaded onto an ambulance, and there's just going to be somebody that sits there, and that's what they're going to do is they're going to punch in your symptoms to ChatGPT, and they're going to tell them how to treat you.
Right.
Well, like I know you said your head hurts, but AI says that you've got colon cancer. So
And we need to amputate your left leg to make it all feel better. So,
Right.
it's like, you ever had symptoms and Googled them, and no matter what it is, it's you're gonna die. You're in the midst of a heart attack right now.
Yeah.
Right. I got a
Right.
hangnail. You're about to die. Go see a doctor right now.
Go see a doctor immediately.
Right.
Call the
Eric,
ambulance.
Eric said that he heard milk tested positive for chocolate and peanut butter together.
Sounds
Oh,
about
geez.
right.
No.
Hey, well, this is sort of on subject, but it's not. Well, it's really not, but it kind of is.
Hey, morning, Hoot.
Because my neighbor knifed himself in the
Oh,
gut
yeah.
and everything. Now the fucking police is coming by his house over there. I was in here smoking a pot yesterday and fucking sitting here for a little bit, and I go outside and the fucking police is next door, and I'm like, motherfucker. And then the cops all like, hey, do you know if dude's made it home yet or not? And I was like, no, I have no idea, you know. And I said, I was playing. I don't really know the guy that well. I didn't want him coming over here knocking on the fucking door and wanting to know if I know anything about him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to tell him, look, man, you can't kill yourself cutting your wrist. If you want to do it, get you a gun, man. It'll be over with quick.
Right.
Jeez. Oh my God, BB. He just
Right.
pissed off every woman who has ever given birth.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
that
That's what got my attention was I saw Lady Smith say, shut your face, BB. And I thought, damn, is she talking about the rooster? And then I thought, I wonder how BB in chat talks. And I thought, no, wait a minute. I have a feeling, because then all of a sudden Moonchild's like laughing my ass off, BB. So I had to scroll up.
Like, if a man can stub his toe or have a hangnail and still go back to work, a woman should be able to have her own baby without a doctor or a midwife.
Oh, my
Morning, Tony.
I agree. I mean, how many times, Hutch, have you like had thrown your back out, and like can't even hardly stand up straight and everything, but you go to work anyway.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like I had one time to where I stubbed my pinky toe on the refrigerator door. I still went to work.
Hurts.
I didn't complain about it.
You know what? I think I'm getting it now. It's starting to become clear. See, I was kind of wondering, why don't women want to have more children and stuff? Well, what it is they're starting to pay attention to the adult version. They're like, I don't know if I want to unleash anymore.
Can't blame them. Man, I had an argument with my friend the other day. She said, my youngest, I don't know where she got this, but she said that people who have children are inherently selfish. And I looked at her and said, say what again? And she's like, yeah, they just have them because, it makes them feel good. And I looked at her, I was like, well, I'm really glad I didn't feel that way when I had you. It's a good thing she was in another state.
See, that's why you make sure to let every child know as many times as possible. You were not planned. You know what I mean? You were a surprise. Don't get entitled. You know what I mean? We didn't even know you were coming. You ain't special. You know what I mean? You just got to let them know every once in a while.
That kid was my only surprise too. But I don't rub that in her face.
What's up, Tony? What's up, Raham?
Kiss off sadistic as hell. There's something wrong with that person.
What'd you say?
I can't repeat it in polite company.
By the way, see, it just goes to show you, Kissoff was a correctional officer, so you can see where all that.
Oh, that's what's wrong with her. Oh, that explains everything.
See, now
I
you know.
apologize. I didn't know that you had a condition.
I've heard kidney stones are pretty close second for childbirth.
So what, a hangnail? Oh.
Yeah, to a hangnail.
Everybody in my family has had kidney stones except for me, because they are Well, they're truck drivers, so they sit on their ass all day and they chug milk, all that calcium and all that shit. At least that's what I was always told growing up. When my dad had kidney stones, calcium buildup, because he'd go through 2 gallons of milk a day. You know what I mean, like that kind of shit.
I remember correctly. They're like calcium. I mean, they do call them calculi. So, not that I know of, but her engine and car just blew up, and now they're upside down. Get this: her husband had a roommate that was a female when he was in Colorado, and she was in North Carolina. Now, she wasn't happy about this, and he was like, it's no big deal, right? It turned out to be a very big deal. Like, and he let her borrow his vehicle. Well, she wrecked it and never offered to pay it back. So they were upside down on that one. And then my daughter's car blew up. So now they're upside down on that one. So my husband was like, yeah, so this is what you get for making bad decisions. But now he's going to, like, get a cheap car and let them borrow it, quote unquote.
This is why I miss Bug.
See, I miss him.
Damn, Bug Out. That's funny as shit. Oh, Jesus.
Mayhem, I did get your email. I just have not read it yet. I'm slow at responding. It's not you. Don't take it personal. I'm just slow at responding.
Oh my God, that's funny. Somebody save that.
Oh man.
Jeez.
Donkey said I tell my kids they're accidents. I missed the other one.
Yep.
My daughter's a spa baby. She knows it. We told her straight up. It's like, you're a hot tub baby, man. I mean, hell, that's why you came so close to your brother. We forgot about that part. That it's like, oh yeah, this can happen that quick again. And it was like, oh.
Yeah, it's funny how that works.
Yeah, I used to think that was cool too. I tell people, and that's kind of been my joke, is when that first happened, it was like, oh shit. Well, okay, this isn't so bad though. Think about it, man. We can knock out all this shit at one time. You know, you got the whole diaper thing, you got the bathing, the toothbrushing, kind of got this going. And it's awesome until the personality thing starts to come out. And then you're going, yeah, man, I don't know. A few little year buffer here would be probably pretty nice. And then, of course, more of the personality comes out, the more you wish that there was a bigger gap. Especially when the younger one is the girl. Because then as the boy is getting older and doing boy shit, and it's just, I don't care. Women can say whatever, but whine, bitch, whatever. This is just a dad deal.
Oh, bring
Your
it.
daughter just has this protective layer, and it's like, but see, they're right there, and it's like, well, he gets to, yeah, you know, he goes down to the river with his buddies. You're not going down to the river with your buddies. That's not fair. This is life. Get used to it. I'm just toughing you up for later on.
Double standard is just the way of life. Deal with it.
That's it. Adapt and overcome.
You know, I feel bad, but I was like that too. I totally let my son do stuff that I wouldn't let my daughters do.
Hell yeah, man. You're a boy. You know what? I'm gonna feel bad when I have to take you to the hospital to get a cast or some shit. I'm going to like be snotting shit if I'm taking my daughter to go get a cast at the hospital. It just that's a different nerves.
But you know what's crazy is that my girls, I mean, gosh, I hope my son never sees this, but like they're actually kind of tougher than he is in a lot of ways. I mean, he grew into it, but like growing up, they were way tougher.
It always seems that way until they really piss him off and he gets hold to them. I know this because a girl I lived with for a long time, she had a boy and a girl, and that girl was always seemed like tough as hell, and and I always thought, man, he's kind of a pussy, you know, because she would dog him out. And then he hit about 16 years old. And one day he was in there and she mouthed off to him and he grabbed her by the neck and fucking choke slammed her. And I was like, uh-oh.
Sounds like karma to me.
Yeah. And of course I, told him, get off of her, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. And all that. But yeah, she held her tongue a little bit different once after he choke slammed her.
Right. Like maybe he's not weak. Maybe he's just a gentleman and not trying to slap the shit out of everybody in the house.
Exactly.
Well, my son's kind of that way, but it's more if my son had his way, then yeah, he has that male female thing only because I kind of instilled it. Because when it comes to his sister, oh yeah, they're just now because they both have kids. So now the parent thing starts to kind of change, your personality. So now they're starting to kind of talk and get along because there's just something about having a kid. And most of the time it kind of like sparks something in somebody. But before that, oh no, dude, it didn't make a shit. He was so mad at her, and she's always been the tomboy. I used to laugh going, way back how God played a joke on me. Because he would squat down to play with Hot Wheels in the car. She would go out there in the middle of the yard and find the little one spot that had a piece of mud. And next thing you know, she has a lap full of dirt and driving cars over the top of her legs and shit. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is backwards. This isn't supposed to be this way. And it's like,
man, I had a hard time growing up because I wanted to play with the boys, but I also liked wearing dresses and, cute stuff.
Morning, Mama Red.
One day I found out I could do both.
Backwoods found that out in the 80s, and his life has never been the same since.
Mayhem got a question for you, Backwoods, on that long distance pumpkin carving. Are you going to do it?
Probably not.
What the hell are y'all talking about?
You'll have to go check out Mayhem's channel. He did a long distance pumpkin carving. So he took a Scar 308 in about 100-yard distance.
Oh, okay.
And he poked holes in the pumpkin to kind of, do the carving. But it also gave him a good reminder to sight that thing in. Because man, homeboy's left eye seemed to be down there by the jawbone area, but that's what he said as he pulled the trigger was, okay, left eye. And next thing you know, you see the left jawbone go away on the side of the pumpkin. It's like, I don't think that was eyeball.
I don't know, man, with there's a little bit of ammo around. I seen some at the Academy and some at Walmart's, but that shit's getting expensive as hell, boy.
What, ammo?
Yes. Especially for 308.
I heard it when my husband came home with another case the other day.
Hell, I got a full day today, and then tomorrow I'm gonna be packing and getting all this shit situated out for my trip, for my 9-day trip there. And so yeah, I ain't got time to go pumpkin carving, And not to mention my buddy that did have the 100-yard field. He don't live there anymore. He don't have that much property to shoot at, and plus he's trying to deer hunt off his property. So
right,
I've got a couple of places I can go and shoot, but yeah, I'm not going to be doing no pumpkin carving videos.
I just look at it as around here the pumpkins are $10. Like that's a lot of money to just be shooting up.
You didn't grow any pumpkins? I thought for some reason you had.
I was going to earlier in the year to try to get it the time out, but I had so much other shit going on. I just didn't want to add another thing to the list.
So Bug Out says Lake City just shut down. That means ammo prices are going to be
yeah.
Yep. And then there was a fire or an explosion or a shooting or something like that at one of the. It starts with an H, I want to say.
Was today? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying. Mayhem says, "Come to my place, backwoods." Today is Wednesday. I've got a full day today, a full day tomorrow, and then I'm leaving Friday. So I'm gonna be in deer camp and
Only
at
so many
Hutch.
hours in the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna be at deer camp and Hutch's for 9 days, and not to mention Mayhem's property is about 3.5 hours from me. So
Damn, that's more of that triangle stuff.
yeah.
What up, Dennis?
What's up, Dennis? Morning.
Oh, what? I'm gonna tell on somebody. You know, Corn Pop bought one of your birdhouses.
Oh yeah, he was. I seen he said something about that in a comment the other day.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the picture, and he was like, "Yeah, I thought I'd help out the retarded community."
That's nice of him.
What's up, Mama Red? What's up, Dennis, Mama Red, everybody? How y'all doing over there?
As soon as all these damn heathens get out of my house next week, I can sit down and start going back to actually crafting on some gourds and shit. Whole bunch of shit coming up. I'm at the flea market like crazy in the springtime, so I got to build up inventory.
You got a whole week to go before they even get there. So why are you slacking for a whole week?
Well, I mean, I got other stuff to do.
He's got to get ready for the princesses.
Right? Do you have any idea how many demands these people have just to show up? Every one of them's got a writer.
No, sir. Hey, you got me there. You got me there. See, I could totally expected that. What I did not expect, though, was for you to bow down and cater to them. That was the shock and awe. It wasn't all the wants and desires they have. I get that. It was the fact that Hutch said, yes, sir.
So
well, I'm nice.
Hutch is a big teddy bear.
I'm a hell of a host. What can I say?
You can't help but you're good, huh?
Right.
So yesterday, I got the Harvest Party shirts in from Ghost.
Oh, y'all are gonna have t-shirts?
Huh?
Yeah.
Does it say you got was that lousy t-shirt?
They're actually pretty good. Yes.
You want to show them backwards? You want to show the picture?
I'll show a picture, but I ain't gonna open them. I haven't actually seen them in person because Ghost said it don't look like anything. It don't look like the picture. The colors are a lot different.
He said something, and I remember something about the grayish. It didn't quite come out right, but when it did come out, it's like, I don't know, that still looks really cool.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna open them. I'm gonna wait until I get there, and we'll open them up and put them on. But that's the picture of them.
Oh, ooh, I like that.
It's black long sleeve shirt with gray ink.
Yeah, gray ink, and then them scratches are actually red, but they look like they look yellow and red.
Right.
So
because this is the third harvest party, so 3 scratches.
Right.
That's freaking awesome. I like that one.
Elusive drawed that.
Drawed that?
Yeah, he drawed it. Freehand. He really did. I found a picture of that, but it didn't have the 3 scratches. It didn't say the Hutch Harvest Party thing, obviously, and it was just a blank tombstone. And I couldn't get the right kind of picture for it to work for Ghost. And so he said, I'll probably just hand draw it. And Elusive was on the deal. And he said, I can hand draw it. He said, and he sent me a picture of another drawing he did. And I was like, damn, man, you can draw like a motherfucker. And so he said he said he would draw it. So he drawed it out and sent me the picture. And I sent it to Ghost, and Ghost was like, this will work perfect right here.
All right, Kelly and Rambo.
So
good luck fishing. Enjoy the lake.
Hell yeah. Y'all going fishing, Kelly? Shit.
And you know what, Kelly? I heard you and Rambo say something about y'all didn't know how about fishing, and I will say there's something about being a child and going and just fishing because it looks like it can be all complicated, but in all honesty, if you go back to good old fashioned stuff, just grab you a twig and a piece of string and a hook. You can even use a little piece of twig to tie it onto the string to act like a float. Just throw a hook, get a worm and put it on a hook and throw it in there. You'll get something to bite. It's fun as shit. I was watching their little show when they do their prepping, the scenario deal. And then they got to talking about fishing and that they hadn't been fishing in like forever and a day and that they were wanting to learn to fish again. And thought that's pretty cool. Get out there and enjoy the lake.
Heck yeah. Those shirts were at that Self-Reliance Festival, baby. I didn't hear that. That's awesome.
Oh, and by the way, Bug Out Ghost is if somebody will drop the link, Ghost has his ghostdesigns.shop. And actually if you come up with a little logo type thing, you could put it more than likely get with him and you could put yours up there. And next thing you know, you'd see Bug Out Bushido all around.
Right.
Hey, Papas.
Just think you would get your name out there and you wouldn't even have any child support later.
I will say though, Bushido, where the hell did you get your stickers done at? Email me that information if you would, please, because those things are the shit.
Yeah, that is a kick-ass sticker. I've got mine over there on the refrigerator.
Mine's up there with my action figures, dicks.
with your Barbies.
I asked the missus if I could send you one of her Barbies, and she said nope. She was saving those for the granddaughter. Sorry.
Grumpy, did you?
I would pull its head off, do all that stuff.
There you go, Mayhem Sophie. Thank y'all.
What were you saying?
I was going to say it was Grumpy the go-between for that. Because he was a go-between for you, right? Or something like that.
I didn't understand anything you just said.
Or go-between for what?
Selling the T-shirts, Ghost T-shirts.
Oh.
Well, I think that Grumpy just and them got with Ghost, and he was going to start doing some of their stuff and some of their merch. So I think they just.
Okay. See, that's cool. That's quite cool.
There you go. See, Ghost made their shirts.
Uh-huh.
And so that's, I think, what Bug Out's probably seeing. And Ghost Designs.shop go out there up in Tennessee, all over.
Worldwide.
Hell, on Ghost little things, so many people buy shirts or win the giveaway stuff. So, I mean, yeah, technically there's Ghost Design shirts all over nowadays.
Right.
I think we all need to
come over in Canada.
Right. Make a community fund of about 1,000 doll hairs and just have a whole bunch of Ghost shirts sent over to the refugees in Palestine so they have something to wear.
Send them my Stand With Israel shirts.
Right. Bunch of Israelis over there wearing the Deuce Alpha motherfucker shirt.
Right. Damn. It's chilly out here.
It's chilly here too. It's got like, whenever it's cold, my nose starts running or something, and I get really congested. You guys can tell I have to keep like muting myself so I can cough or sneeze.
Sounds like you're farting and burping in between every word you say.
It really does.
Well,
50 here.
Here's why. If there's any noise coming from you guys out of the speaker of my phone, it blocks what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to use headphones. But
that's because your phone is gender correct. See, it's women are supposed to shut their mouths when men speak.
Right.
Right. But wait,
women phones even
real quick. Morning, TJ. Morning, Red. Okay, Buck, mate, go right ahead.
Oh, I'm rage quit.
It's a shut up men are speaking.
Uh-huh. That worked out great for you.
Morning, Lauren.
Yes, Lady Smith, right?
See, Jim Jordan didn't get it.
You need to straighten that shit up. You need to get people in the area to email them people, and
That's all right. Arkansas is the first state to kick China out of Arkansas. Just saying.
They brought their lane back.
well, it really wouldn't be legit if another state tried to kick China out of your state. It's more, it was supposed to be your business anyway.
Hmm?
You said Arkansas is the first state to kick China business out of Arkansas, and it's like, well, that's the way it's supposed to be at your state.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Arkansas is the first state to do it, so I'm hoping other states will follow suit. That's why voting local for state business. That's why voting matters.
That's it. Local shit matters.
Exactly why voting matters.
Mayhem, did you refer to yourself in the third person in a text? That's
oh, what is this? Mayhem always help. Yeah, he went third person.
That's for shame, sir. Arkansas leads the way. No.
Yeah, it's the truth. You've been up there bragging on Mizzou up there, and you just don't like it because Arkansas is first taking a stance.
What exactly did they do? Because I saw that they made them
give up their. And if you're
a seed technology company that's owned by China, the CCP, owns 160 acres in North Arkansas, and they do seed technology. Well, that they also have contracts. So what she did is she went in there, and they don't want them stealing our properties of our stuff and our agricultural stuff. So that was one layer of it that they did was, okay, you're not getting access to our seeds anymore. And then the attorney general said, oh, and by the way, we're not going to have any communist country owning property in Arkansas. So we're giving you 2 years to get rid of that, and I'm fining you. And I can't remember what he said. I think it's like 25% of the total property value. And then he even made kind of a sarcastic comment going, which is like 1.5 million by their own estimation. So, and they'll be charging. And then he kind of got a kick. I kind of get a kick out of the announcement because he goes, and this took effect. Well, actually last month, but I'm sending the letter today. And I thought,
yeah,
that was the attorney general for Arkansas standing next to Huckabee.
Yeah, so I'm glad, man, and there was a couple of articles I got on my phone yesterday about it, and I was reading some of the comments, and of course there's jackasses out there going, well, I'm glad y'all are so happy that we're going to lose 1,500 jobs and all that money in the state, and it's going to cost us somebody said 1.6 million for the property and all that, and I was like, I don't give a shit. Fuck China.
That's it. 1.6 million. Okay.
I know. That's what I said. I was like, shit.
Yeah, I'd pay 10 times that much to make sure China's not in my state.
Right.
Well, see, that's what China does though, all around the world. They go throw money at everything. That's, look at where they go everywhere else. Well, that's what they tried, and it won apparently up until now. Finally, she comes in going, hold on. I don't care if you want to give us, because see, they don't fight taxes. So if you raise the taxes in that county, they'll just pay them because they're okay with being there, and they don't mind paying money to be there. So if you're on a corrupt level of a tax assessor, you're like, hey man, I like them being here because I can kind of charge them whatever, and they're okay because they just want to be there. But now somebody come in and changed it. Well, see, that's these little corrupt local people that were probably feeding off of that shit are the ones whining and bitching because they were all sucking the tit of that little corrupt thing.
And you got to think too, if you get one of these big companies or factories or any kind of company moves out to the county, they'll get a hold of the city council, and the city council will give them sweetheart deals. Raise your taxes to help them build that building and all that shit.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So like local matters, because the people who live in that area are the ones who helped pay to build the building that they're trying to get rid of. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Can we address BB's comment
About seeing Pulaski and what's her name with the pillow fight?
Yeah, I think Sarah Huckabee should put bricks in hers.
I
think Sarah Huckabee wouldn't even have to take nothing into that, and she'd whip her ass.
I will say this. Because my daughter won that Governor's Excellence Award for school, so we went to the Capitol and met Sarah. She handed the excellent awards out, and she does not look anything like you see on TV. Completely opposite of what you see on TV. Like, I was surprised because I looked around and I was like, damn, is that Sarah Huckabee right there? And my wife was like, yeah. And I said, well, she looks different. You know what I'm saying? It's just completely different than what you see on TV. Like, she's a whole lot prettier than she looks on TV.
You said she was skinny too, right? Like, she looks bad on TV.
Yeah, she's not like I'm not a very big guy, you know what I'm saying? She's not even as big as I am, you know what I'm saying? And in anything. I mean, she
She does not do her justice, I don't think.
No, not at all. Because I was shocked, man. I was like, damn, that's not what I expected, I
had to go find some pictures after the first time you said that. I had to go look at pictures, and I was like, wow, because I kind of noticed little clips, but she always looked heavier. But you had said that, so I went looking. You got to regularly go find some actual still photos that are done of her to get the real picture. It was
that's the media trying. Oh, what's the worst picture we could possibly find of this chick, or the worst angle? You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's even whenever they broadcast her. I don't know if it's, to be honest, and say it out loud, but it's like almost like CNN, MSNBC almost have like this little filter that kind of like does the little fisheye thing. Only on her, it's just kind of like swells her up a little bit.
Yeah,
she does, dude. She always looks like she's puffy and shit, and you'd think that
she's not.
Heavy, but you go find the still photos of like when her and her husband got married, so you see those little things. And I know it was a while back, but you can go look at those still type shots, and then you go, oh wow, she's skinny. She's a beanpole.
Yeah, she really is. Yeah,
that's wild.
That's what I said. Because I walked in there and I looked and I was like, damn, is that Sarah? I was like, what?
Of course, her daddy looks like if you shoved him too hard, he'd roll down a hill.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I will say I am a fan of Mike Huckabee. I'm a big fan. I see him at least 2 or 3 times a day on he does the Jewish starving people up in Siberia commercials, and then he does the blue emu commercials. It's on the TV all the fucking time.
I don't know. I thought he was a rhino.
Was that the governor? Was that her dad was Mike Huckabee?
Yeah.
Because it was Huckabee then Hutchison, right? That's how it went. Yeah. Asa. That piece of shit.
Yeah, that fucking pussy. I hated Asa Hutchinson. The only thing I ever actually was able to really give him credit for is we usually have had a surplus in our state, at the end of the fiscal year or whatever. And I'll give him credit for when Antifa BLM tried their bullshit in Little Rock. Between the Patriots and the National Guard, or should I say, Asa, he told them like real quick. He said, "Y'all stop what y'all are doing now, or I'm sending the National Guard immediately, and they will do what is necessary to put y'all down, to make y'all stop." And then he gave permission to the police to use a certain amount of force. And I saw a video during that time where a bunch of them BLM Antifa people got out there in the street and they started breaking some windows and shit. And I'll tell you this, that cop shot one of them flashbang deals into the crowd, but it hit it bounced off the asphalt and hit that one dude right in the nuts, man. That dude folded up and it went boom right in front of him, man. And they took his ass to jail. I will give Ace the credit for that. He said shut it down now, and they said let them peaceful protest, but other than that, they start getting out of hand, squash it immediately, and they did.
Sounds like a plan.
Papa, it's her first year, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm just a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll say one thing I've seen after all that riots and all that bullshit that went on. I never understood, which I mean I do now because it's the whole politics, and hopefully if we ever could kind of start getting some Republicans in places, we need to start. But dude, the water cannons that the other countries use, this is what we need. I'm sorry, but when we started having violent gangbangs, what do? We developed a SWAT team because we said, hey, if we're going to have this extreme situation, we need an extreme response. Well, hey, since we're going to have these massive people that want to block freeways and road intersections and shit, the water cannon. So all of a sudden,
when was the last time they used water cannons on citizens?
Drive on out there in the water cannon. You said, how many of them are running around with their phone when they're getting blasted in the face with about 15 GPM?
Yeah, I don't know when the last time we did it in the United States, but during all that BLM Antifa riots over in that other country, I don't remember where that was, but they had that big ass truck, man, and they come to that dude had that water cannon, and they was sweeping people. I mean, it was knocking them off their feet, and he just went right back over them with that water cannon and was sweeping them off in the ditch and shit. Man, I was like, hell yeah, fuck them people.
I would like to see that. I mean, that'd be a good way to put out some of them burning buildings. Like, oh, you want to set a car on fire? Okay, you get washed away too.
Dude, you throw about 500 GPM, 750 GPM to some shit, and it's gonna go somewhere. Not to mention, you start bumping that shit up. And oh yeah. I'm sorry, you got a big crowd. It's like sweeping leaves off the lawn. It's almost like a little leaf blower. You just say, and it's like, there you go. The streets are clean. You ain't even got no shit left over. You can wash it all away. Their signs, their little protesty shits, their little fucking backpacks, all of it. Just wash it all down.
That seems like one of those things that the NAACP or somebody is like, oh, that's cruel and unusual. You can't do that to American citizens.
You're right. It was cruel. So all of them people should be charged because they should have never escalated it to this level that we had to respond with that.
Here we go. I found it.
Nice, Papas.
Let's see.
Like a flamethrower would be better.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, bug out. The smell afterward would be gnarly.
Yeah. Well, that's why you have the flamethrower truck go through first, and then you have the water truck come in right behind it to make sure everything's quenched.
Hang on, I'll share this.
That's a gnarly smell too.
This one's in looks like it's Istanbul, Turkey, over there. Let me get to it here.
I'm gonna have to hop off here, guys.
Well, don't let the door hit your ass.
After your video.
Are you gonna you want to watch the video first?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only like a minute long. Look. Boom.
See, now they need to blast him again. That's it.
I'd blast him, grab the kid to get him.
See, why was that dude? Look. No. Somebody needs to go up there and slap homeboy in the back of the head. It's like, yo, dude, are you missing this target that's right in the middle of the road?
Well, it was 3 girls.
Okay.
Nice.
And the point being?
I mean, I would have shot the shit out of him right.
See,
in the
like
face.
that. I'm sorry. Why is that person still standing there? You need to move it over to the right a little bit and hit them feet, and the homeboy won't be just standing there.
Right. Like I'm using that shit like target practice. Like you get 10 points for everyone you knock down.
Aim at the feet too, because when they bounce off the asphalt a few times, they'll start getting sore, and then that shit will slow down.
Right.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them you can see, man. They're on the side here. They water cannon the shit out of them people.
Hell yeah.
There's several like one 50-second, 1 minute videos and stuff. You have to kind of dig through, but there's one, like I said, they swept them jokers, and they was trying to get up, and he swept them again, swept them right off the road, man, into the ditch. I was like, fuck yeah.
Right. Figure out some kind of way to add a cattle prong or a taser to that whole process and just make it fun for everybody.
Well, see, now, like in the oil field, you have your little grounding strap that always runs around so that then that way, you don't draw static and stuff. Well, what you do is just the opposite. You'd have your water cannon truck and you have your little leads hanging from the front. After you kind of soak shit down and you kind of back up a little bit, and then they kind of come into that watered up pavement. And then you just kind of reach over and hit that red button, and it kind of charges, like 48 volts through that water. And, kind of be that instant stand up, and then you cut it off. And then while they're just kind of starting to regrab, you blast them all again. I guarantee you only have to do this 1 year in experience. And by the next year, you wouldn't see it. Give it 5 years and people be going, man, can you believe they used to do that back then? Because they would get that kind of message. Got to stop.
Well, I'll tell you this, especially if it's cold outside, if it's really cold outside, man, that'd be the perfect time, man. Get everybody wet, and it's freaking, really cold and shit.
Hell yeah.
Make them go home.
Lauren Price, I don't know what kind of rock it is, but I think you're like an hour behind.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So here we're going to run through this. You need to be sure you're up in the top of your chat, that you're in all messages or live chat, so you're current in the conversation. And you might want to actually take a look at your window on whatever device. And when you highlight it, make sure that word live has a red dot next to it and it's not grayed out. If it is, then hit that word live and it'll fast forward you, and you'll be here now, and we'll see you when you get here.
Should hear that in about an hour.
Right. Unless you make it again.
Y'all, I got it. It was good talking to you, though.
We'll see you, Milkmaid. You have a great day.
Yep. I'm glad you're doing good in class. Keep rocking
Little
it, man.
Milk. Little Milk.
Yes?
You are dismissed.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Yeah,
Bye now.
You can leave now. We'll allow you to leave now.
But I got a feeling that's going to come back and bite me in the ass sometime in the next week or so, but it was worth it.
Right. Well, it'll be a jalapeno moment. Did you hear my little intro song?
I didn't.
You didn't?
I wasn't up yet. Well, I was up, but I got up at 6 o'clock. But you know when you wake up, you got to do your morning pee and all that stuff, and scrunch around and move around, and you know what I mean. So I kind of missed some of that.
Well, check this out. I thought it was a good old Bellamy Brothers.
I hate the Bellamy Brothers. They're the stupidest band that ever played.
Didn't get over it.
Ain't stupid.
Well, it seems like more and more we're being stifled. All them colorful words I once used now are wrong. So before we lose our free speech and our rifles, allow me to elaborate in this song. Life ain't nothing like a bowl of cherries. There's too little laughter and too much sorrow. It's more like a jar of jalapenos. 'Cause what you do and say today, it don't go away and stay. It'll just come back and burn your ass tomorrow. I've heard them politicians' empty promises. All their views just putting mine to the test. They putting me down for thinking about girls and singing about Jesus. Hey, I'm just a heterosexual white boy Methodist. Yeah, life ain't nothing like a bowl of cherries. There's too little laughter and too much sorrow. It's more like a jar of jalapenos. 'Cause what you do and say today, it don't go away and stay. It'll just come back to burn your ass tomorrow.
Man, you got any rap or heavy metal?
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Why are you just predispositioned to be a dick? You know what I mean? Like, let's get into that. What happened in your childhood to just make you an asshole?
I fell on my head too many times, I think.
Okay.
I think he's just jealous because he never finished growing up.
I actually do have a dent right here in my head where I flipped over the handlebars of my bike when I was younger and busted my head open. There's a dent in my skull right there.
That does explain a lot.
As he was growing up, he noticed other kids were all the same size, but then at one point they all got taller, and then he started getting pissed. And
Right.
then he
It.
became jelly.
That's it. Y'all figured life out, man. Y'all figured the life of backwoods out.
Well, I mean, now that we understand
Y'all
your
y'all want a fucking cookie or what? I mean, would y'all?
Shit,
You
no,
know.
I got Amish applesauce.
I'm just saying, you have a built-in excuse now. Why are you getting hostile? Shit.
Easy, little man.
Right? Calm
Know
down.
what I'm saying?
Indoors on.
Man, gnomes have little bitty hearts too. It don't take much for y'all to, stress out. So don't push it.
I mean, if you've ever seen any actually gnome-oriented movie, they're vicious little bastards. Like Critters. You ever seen that scary movie Critters from the 80s? Same kind
Look
of
at the
thing,
leprechaun.
right?
Oh man, were y'all talking? Sorry,
Oh, you still here? I thought you left when Milk left.
I did.
Well, it wasn't you we were really addressing.
Right. Biscuits and gravy does sound good as shit.
It was about you, not to you.
Don't it? And I just happened to have some biscuits and gravy
Hell
and some
yeah.
sausage in there too, and some hash browns.
I'm gonna do biscuits, and then I'm taking and putting some apple butter on them bad boys.
I'll probably go down to the cafe down here and order me some on the way out.
You just said you had some in the refrigerator. Now you're talking about going out to get it? What the fuck?
Shit, here in an hour I got to get and start working on shit.
Papa said U.S. Embassy set on fire in Lebanon.
Somebody was saying about that earlier. I would be willing to bet almost every embassy we have in that region
Well,
is fixing to have turmoil.
Last night, what they were saying was there was not they were showing the fire was actually on the outside of the embassy, but then there was something just inside the embassy that was on fire, just like right by the gates and stuff. And but they were mainly what they were doing was they showed a whole convoy of people, man. I mean, this was thousands of people headed to the U.S. Embassy and the Israel Embassy in Lebanon. And the
have our people already been extracted, or is it going to be another fucking Benghazi?
It's probably going to be another Benghazi. They hadn't been extracted yet, and there was also the French embassy is there. A bunch of people are gathered around and throwing shit, and
Craziness. Imagine being a diplomat in any embassy in the world right now.
Hey,
Like, how much faith do you have in your president to be like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and stay over here and do my job until they say it's time to come home? No. Look, I'm gonna go home right now. I'm not playing with you people. Fuck the diplomacy. Get me out of this bitch.
Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't want to be in any of the embassies right now. That shit.
Yeah. And what actually, you know what? The ones I feel for are mainly the service members. Because see, they're there under orders. The others, it's a job, that you can't elect to quit. Yeah, you might be cutting government benefits loose, but it's a job that you can walk away from. So when you saw this heating up, you could have said, "You know what? Are you getting us out of here? Okay, then I quit," and you could have came home. The dudes that are ordered, and that's their job, as military, that's the ones, because then they're the ones that they're stuck there, and sometimes people don't come back for them.
Sub-trillion.
I'm glad you're here too, Bug Out. Now we're gonna be over there because that shit's, dude. This is everything that's happening now. Is it seems just like history repeating itself, but to me, there's so much historical shit that's happening. It's like, it kind of mimics some shit that's gone down, but given the timing and everything, and things the way they're escalating so fast, it's like, oh yeah, this is the push to the edge.
Bug Out.
That's why I'm a big advocate of pen and paper. Sit down and write journals about what's going on in the world right now, like in your own words, in your own opinion, your viewpoint. That way, 2 generations down the line, when your grandkids are reading history books, you know what I mean? And depending on who wins what's coming up, it could be lies, it could be half truths, but you know what I mean? As long as your people got your written record of what you actually went through and saw and all that shit, I mean, it's a little nerdy thing, but pass on the stories, pass on the history. You know what I mean?
Yep. It's coming down to it, man, especially when you have what's called a TikTok trend, means you get up and actually go take a walk and actually think for yourself. Yeah, we might be at a level where we need some good old written reality facts of just how things are.
Amy, sup?
Bug Out Bushido. If you would have moved here close, there's already a compound here. I showed it to Hutch. And it's a perfect fucking setup, ain't it?
It's nice. It's very nice. Location is perfect. It's just, if you had 100 people, you would run that entire valley. Yeah.
Yes, it's not far from here either, Bug Out. It's yeah, and it'll be easy to take over. I'm just saying. It's an old camp, so like kind of like not a modern woodman. It's a modern woodman camp. It's already got bunches and bunches of brick houses on it. Just little small
like bunk
houses. Yeah, it's got
Morning, Amy.
It's fucking got a big ass pond on it, and right at the back side of the property is a big ass creek that leads to the main lake. Plus, it leads up to the town I'm in here, and man, dude, it's back off in the woods.
One road in.
It has it's one road in. Yeah. It's a badass place, man. I'm telling you, Bug Out, it was for sale, but I don't know if it still is. And dude, I'm telling you, like this, it's got a great big ass section there. It's flat. I mean, it's just perfect for a giant ass garden. And there's a pond right there. It's like
we sat out there like a bunch of creepers and shit. Cattle can go there. We can put cows there. We can put horses there. Like little guard towers. There's a sniper post right there. Yeah, we were laying that bitch out. Even the road out. We're like that tree, that tree, that tree.
It's even got.
I thought that was in Missouri.
It's actually even got a guard tower. It's for the kids to climb up in, kind of like a treehouse thing. But it's a freestanding structure itself, you know, and it's like almost a guard tower.
Fireman watchtower kind of thing. The wildfire towers. Yeah,
it's already there. I've been scoping.
It's nice. It's one of those places to where I would consider it a bug out location. If Backwoods was like, I have this thing secure, I'm like, I can make a 3-hour trip. You know what I mean? It's nice.
Yeah, and that creek holds a lot of fish too. I've caught a lot of fish out of that creek. So there's wildlife all around. I've been down at that creek many times, and you know, seen deer and all, you know, all kinds of wildlife and shit. So it's nothing but woods and a mountainside on the other side, and then it's a big ass creek, you know, and then there's the
by creek he means damn near river. You know what I mean? Like it's don't think creek when he says creek, because it's a nice size fucking. It's not quite a river, but it's damn near. If it had a little bit stronger current, it'd be a river.
Well, you'll damn sure know it's a river when it rains a whole lot here. That some bitch gets, yeah. It's a perfect fucking place, man. Perfect. No, Mayhem, you have not seen it. I only show those that are in the inner circle, man. Just saying.
That's right.
He's gonna be mad at me now. Like, what?
So how much do they want for it?
I don't think it's for sale anymore. I know it was for sale at one point, but I'm not looking at buying it.
That's one of those. As soon as the mushroom cloud goes off, you go convince them to sell. You know.
Oh, wait, then it's not a buy or sell thing. I do get a kick out of some of the channels when they get to talking, and it's like you can hear the rhythm. It's like there's the shit hit the fan, but the talk is like the infrastructure still works, and it's like nope. I gotta say, sometimes I wonder about which version of the shit hitting the fan. Does it even bother having a cell phone in a Faraday bag? Because I mean, if the shit hits the fan, then there ain't gonna be no cell network.
If it's something bad enough to make my cell phone go out, I don't. You know what I mean? Well, I guess we're in it.
We're in it.
Because I mean, what's the point of protecting your cell phone if you're not gonna be able to use the damn thing in the first place? Like, I get the point of Faraday cages for some things, but like if it's true shift, you're not gonna be able to use most of that shit anyway. So what's the point in protecting some of it? You know.
Well, and I'll say I kind of feel that way a little bit about some of the mineral stuff, the gold, silver. You know, that there's a certain level of shit hitting the fan to where that doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, yeah, it will maybe as the recovery side happens, but during the middle of the shit, nobody's going to give a shit, because the only one you're going to be able to really do anything with at a big level wouldn't even be here probably, as far as shit hitting the fan.
Yeah, this
collapse.
This place is all fenced in too, with like it's like
8-foot chain link.
Yeah, at least 8-foot chain link with a razor wire all the way around it. It's fucking got on the when you get down to on the road that goes beside it there, that goes down to the creek or the small river. When you get you can see back in there, and there's another whole structure, house and a bunch of shit that's part of that property. You know what I'm saying? It's all fenced in. It's badass, man. It's a badass place.
Extremely easy to control.
Yeah, it would be easy to yeah. It's a good spot.
There's something wrong
I'm
with
not
you.
sure if I even want to ask about the blue waffle
You don't.
bar.
You don't.
Yeah,
You
don't.
really
Yeah,
don't.
you really don't.
how would you werewolf it to get in? It'd be easy because I mean, there's it's from what we see, it's basically empty. There was 2 cars there, and one of them looked like it was just kind of like maintenance people just showing up. So it didn't look
there's
like
Morning,
there's there's somebody that lives in that house, but they're richy folks. You know what I'm saying? Rich people.
Yuppies,
yeah. I'll
explain without actually seeing it. Like if you saw it, you know what I mean? People like us, your imagination would go fucking crazy on this place.
Well, that's kind of a point there, Mayhem, I guess. If it wasn't, it's not for now. Does that mean somebody else already had the same idea?
No, no. I'm just telling you, it's a easy take. I'm just telling you.
It's almost set up kind of like a summer camp kind of situation where you got bunkhouses and administrative houses, and you got like a basketball court, and then it's, you know what I mean?
It's got a big pavilion,
boating, rafting, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got it's got a maintenance building over there and a storage building, and they've got kayaks and stuff because the creek, the river is right there. They've got kayaks and all kinds of shit in there.
Bugoslavia.
Right. I'll send Bug out. You'll have to. I've got a full day, but this evening on the way home, I can run down there. It's not that far from my.
Did he freeze, or is it me? Well, rescue still going. So. Yep.
Yep.
There he is.
That was a glitch in the Matrix.
Bugoslavia sounds too Eastern European. Can we get something more Nordic sounding?
Like what?
I'm not sure.
I'm telling Milkmaid, if you would have been around a little bit longer that day, I was going to take you down there and show you. But you was pretty busy.
Ohio.
I know we're scared of Ohio.
Buggo land. The Bushvania.
Ohio, I would, like Hutch said,
Your fat electrician style, I'd be like, bah.
Right.
By the way, Milkmaid, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna talk to some people. I'm gonna give me an old fire helmet. I might even do little clips like old fat electrician, but I'll just use the fire helmet and the keyboard. Do some little thing, and that's what he does for his little counter thing. He puts on his little steel pot, and then you get a keyboard for all the little keyboard warriors, and you'll go, bah. That's what they say. That's how he makes fun of them.
Just because she's a certified stalker doesn't mean that she can fucking maintain a defensive perimeter around a property that we're going to take from her. You know what I mean?
Look, old houses. I'll be having these boys make me gravy and biscuits for entry.
shit, after I get through spanking that ass, Ohio, you'll be making me biscuits and gravy. Sir, would you like another round?
I will work smarter, not harder. I will just have Hillbilly on a dog leash and be like, hey, I will give you this if you let me in.
Good point.
Yeah. Boom. Problem solved. Like, do with
it's
it what you
freaky though, thinking, you know, that's kind of weird though, because that's kind of what we see nowadays. But It's in these weird parades, when guys walking this other guy with a leash. And it's just
Well, I mean, he's going to be fully clothed. He will be fully clothed. He will just have a dog collar and a leash on, like one of those retractables where like I can let him go 3 feet or I can let him go 10 feet, depending on if I want to hit the button. You know what I mean?
Well, you bring him as a handyman to work on stuff, but you throw the nails on the ground that he needs to use, and then she'll be mesmerized at that point.
See, what if we got like one of those
kind of like meat over the fence to distract the dog? You just throw nails on the ground and have him go pick them up, and then all of a sudden the house just zoomed in on the booty zone.
No, see, we hook Hillbilly up to one of those single carts like a pony, and then I lead him with the dog leash. So he's got the little wagon behind him that he's pulling that's got all of his little carpentry tools. So I'm like, boom, here's a leash that controls the Hillbilly who's pulling his own gear. Look.
Put him to work.
Exactly. Can you imagine that train walking down the road? Just me with the leash over my shoulder, Hillbilly pulling his little wagon.
Trade a little labor for some food and stuff.
Hey, but here's another thing, Hutch, we could do. We could order one of them Trump masks and put it on Hillbilly and train him to, while he's on the leash, that he walks around going, I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy. And walk him up to Ohio because, how many times has Ohio said in chat, Trump's my daddy? Put a Trump mask on
Put
him.
the hair on him. Yeah. And hey, man, the way things are nowadays, buddy, you can make that so realistic.
Call him Trump a Billy Homesteader.
Right.
Damn.
It's all because we love you.
Oh, there you go, Ohio.
Oh yeah, that's a great point, Ohio.
Yep, don't forget to do that. We were actually talking about that last night.
Check on the neighbors you like.
I can't check on my neighbor. He's in the hospital. He tried to kill himself.
I said the neighbors you like.
I do kind of like the guy. He's crazy.
Isn't he the one with the dog though?
Yeah, I do. I don't like his dog. But now see, I told him, I said, dude, you're going to have to do something about this dog, man. I'm tired of coming out here. I swear to you, man. He puts the dogs in the house now of the evening so they don't sit there and bark all night. And he'll let them out during the day, but he's been keeping them in the house. I told him, I was like, man, you can't hear that shit, dude. I was like, that motherfucker, because he'd come outside and they'd be barking. He'd be like, shut up, Becker, and I'd be like, dude, they do this shit all day long. You're going to have to do something about this. And he keeps them in the house now. Of course, they're outside now because he's in the hospital. So I've been having to holler at them stupid dogs. I went and threw some rocks at them last night.
What up, Hillbilly?
Oh, hey, Hillbilly. How's it going?
Yankee, sup?
By the way, did you ever unlock the vehicle, Hillbilly?
Yankee Watchdog.
What's up, Yankee? Because this has been a long gap. Let's see. I've been at 2 hours, 20 minutes, and he was going to be getting it unlocked whenever I started. So I don't know if he's still, or if he's been just waiting on a record to show up to do the work.
He smoked too many pots and forgot what he was supposed to be doing. Baby loves.
I kind of thought it was ironic because, he's Hillbilly Homesteader, the prepper, and he didn't even have another set of keys for his vehicle. So
for that old Chevrolet truck.
No, it was the Jeep.
You should automatically have a metal hanger in the trunk of every vehicle.
A Jeep? A Jeep's like one of the easiest things to get into.
It's Hillbilly.
Jeez.
He said he got it. I'm not gonna make fun of you, Hillbilly, because you're my dude, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and abuse you verbally like these gentlemen are. I got your back.
I'm
Hillbilly.
sorry, you were the one just talking about bringing his happy ass with a collar and a leash.
Why are you bringing up old shit? I'm talking about from this moment on. See, you people keep living in the past. There's something wrong.
He comes back to bite you in the ass.
Yeah, you were the one talking about leading him on a leash
Jalapeno moment.
and feeding him to angry, hungry women and shit.
Hey,
You didn't. Did you not think that you putting Hillbilly on a leash was not abusive, and the fact that you were going to give him to Ohio and trading for
In a
some
Trump
biscuits and
mask.
gravy?
oh, I'm sorry
Trump
for,
mask.
for securing somebody's future spot of peace and tranquility and safety in a time of distrust and chaos. Yeah, I think that is a damn good friend thing to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
see
do.
this shit. You see this shit, Sophia?
Don't let them. Hillbilly, this is what they try to do, man. They're trying to divide us. They're trying to put that wedge between me and you. Don't believe the hype, bro. It's best of intentions. Don't look at the optics of it. Look at the intentions of it. You know what I mean? He knows what I'm saying. I'm trying to keep that man alive.
Let's see what Ohio says. There you go. She says, I take COT poisoning very seriously. When I was a teenager, I had my 16-year-old cousin and his best friend die from it in a camper when they closed the vent.
Mm.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's a bad deal.
It happens. It's not so much nowadays as bad, but it used to happen because of them old Dearborn heaters. Remember the old Dearborn heaters that had the white bricks in them and stuff?
Yep.
Used with gas. Man, people don't maintain them or anything. They get heavy soot. Next thing you know, you don't have no ventilation. You go to sleep and that's it. You're gonna have people be in the woods.
See that's still weird to me. Ohio always wants him bent over, man. There's something weird about that.
She's a pegger.
She wants the booty shot, man.
She's a pegger.
It was getting kinkier than a Ramstein concert. Oh Lord, mayhem.
Oh Jesus.
See, that's why I said you just got to throw nails out on the ground and then tell Hillbilly to go pick up the nails so he can do the project. And then the minute he does that, Ohio's just going to be locked in and you'll be able to you could probably go in and load up the whole house. 5-gallon bucket of nails, have Hillbilly pick them up, bam. You don't see Ohio no more.
Oh Lord.
You can get CO2 detectors from a fire department, can't you? Do they still do the free CO2 detectors? I know back in the day they used to. Fire alarm CO2 detectors in the car seats in some places.
Well,
most do.
Some do, but you also, it depends on the place, the town, the funding, and stuff like that.
Yeah, that used to be actually the thing.
They're $20 at Walmart, man.
A lot of the departments used to do fundraisers so that they could intentionally give them out during this time of year as reminders.
So basically, go to a fancy neighborhood fire department where you know somebody's getting an actual paycheck, not a volunteer fire department, and you could probably get some of that free shit.
Well, you got to go to a
bigger. If you can save that $20 for something else, save that $20. You know what I mean? It doesn't hurt you to ask. I mean, they could tell you. They might be able to tell you where you can get one. So.
I actually just put brand new. It's about 3 weeks ago. I just put brand new fire, smoke alarms and CO2 detectors. I just, and carbon monoxide and all that. I just put brand new ones up in the house about 3 weeks ago. I put several of them. Because we have an upstairs, so I got some upstairs. I got some downstairs. Rescue. I'm sorry. Mayhem. I looked up I seen your mic muted, and that's why I just read rescue. But Mayhem, you don't have the mental capacity to handle Ohio. I'm just saying. You would break down quickly.
She would cut you quick.
I have no comment because anything I say is just going to sound mean. The teddy bears, some of the cops. Yeah. Cops used to, I remember that back in the day. Cops used to have a trunk for toys and teddy bears and shit for stuff like that.
Damn bug out.
It's too early for your people's shenanigans. Once you calm it down. Calm it down.
What the hell is that noise?
What noise?
Somebody just can't handle text messages, so you've got to do emails. That's what I mean. Always got to make this complicated.
Fucking divas, man.
Man. So now I got to go in and like, okay, so.
See, I used to have that problem when I first started, and then I was like, oh, I can just share myself the link to my email and do it myself.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like if somebody texts you something, you can share that text. So just
and just copy it. Well, see, that's what I send them a text, and I mean, all you got to do is really kind of highlight the text and copy it, and then open your browser and go paste, and it's the same thing as the email link.
If that's hillbilly coming up, put me on the bottom. Put me down there next to my boy. You know what I mean? Backwoods doesn't deserve to be by hillbilly. Switches.
Boy, you sure are kissing up a lot.
We're drawing lines and stuff like that.
What are you and Hillbilly going to do, the Free Palestine shit?
I mean, I don't know if it's going to be that drastic or not, but I mean, we'll see what kind of attitude he has when he pops up here. I guess we'll go off of that.
I mean, so this is really how you're going to try to roll this. You start the shit about Hillbilly, and then when he's going to pop up here, you're all like, "Oh, I'm on your side, Hillbilly. Put me down there with my boy," and shit. But you were the one talking shit to begin with. Nobody had said nothing about Hillbilly until you brought it up, and you started talking shit and dogging him out.
I wasn't talking shit. That was trying to figure out a way to
put him on a leash, bend him over.
That was me. No, I didn't say nothing. Y'all brought that up after the fact. I just said I was going to put my dog leash as a little token of look.
I know, right, Milkmaid?
Well, that was straight up your idea.
Yep.
That was your way to, because Backwoods was just talking about werewolfing the actual location, and then Ohio was like, oh well, I done found it. Well, you're the one that automatically goes and we can get around Ohio. We're just going to snag Hillbilly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Critical thinking is a crime now. She said that we couldn't take the place over. I offered a rational reason,
Hillbilly, as a way to do it
from or be in there. You know what I mean? So all I did was answer the question and fill in the
what's up,
the what ifs. I'm offering solutions. All you people are doing is offering what ifs. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Well, we were just going with a more rational resolution instead of just sacrificing Hillbilly up.
I know. I was thinking,
that's why you guys aren't going to survive, because you ain't got no imagination. You know what I mean?
I wasn't going to sacrifice Hillbilly like that. We need him for
sacrificing. What is he? Who said that it's not that he's going to be a slave or anything like that. You know what I mean?
But that's what do you call somebody that has a dog collar on?
Now, hold on. Now, hold on. If you think I'm going to come up here and take this kind of shit, you're absolutely right. But if you think I'm going to let you question whether I have a coat hanger or not, unacceptable. Not going to happen.
Right.
What up, bro?
What's up, man?
That's how you come into a stream, sir. That's how you come into a stream. I'm just wondering though, what is up with the or you got something going on in the mouth hole?
He's trying. He's trying.
Is it a shadow or are you trying to grow some hair?
I'm trying to grow some hair. I can't grow a beard, so I figured I'd do the goatee type thing and at least go from there. Aggravates the shit out of my wife, so we're on the right track.
He was like, fuck it. I'm tired of looking like a Fed. Let me look like a state trooper. Goatee and
Bitch,
mustache.
I don't want to kiss you anyway, so just stay back, okay?
Yeah, he looks. Make sure she
They
can't
want,
hear
they want a close up.
Right.
There you go. And he even froze for you.
All right, so I'm right off the bat, right? So yes, I locked my keys in my fucking Jeep last night. I tried to go the high road and get batteries for the little fucking Duber thing, you know, lock unlock, right? Haven't used the fucking thing in 8 years, but I'm like, meh. I'm growing up. Let's try the advanced route. So the reason it took so long is I waited till 8 o'clock. Walgreens opens up. Went got some new batteries. Son of a bitch, I come back, put the new fucking batteries in it. Bitch don't work. So you had to go back to the coat hanger, man. Couple of little door shims to get the top of the door open and fucking coat hanger, blip, blip, boom, done. About 2.5 minutes. That's how fast you can break into a Jeep.
What year model was this?
2000.
Why didn't
So you tried to be fancy and you lost 2 hours, is what you're saying. Moral of the story.
No, I didn't lose 2 hours. I lost 20 minutes.
Don't you have the push the knob on the door panel?
No, I got electric locks.
Oh.
So there's a little lever on the door panel.
So you needed an over under that just goes, all you gotta do is bend a coat hanger in a U.
No, it's side to side. It's not up and down.
Oh,
It's side to side.
it's the slide one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, then you actually need the over under actual lock kit one, so it's stiffer.
And there is a spare key on this property somewhere.
That's like saying, well, yeah, I'm prepped. I've got food somewhere. Are you a prepper or not?
Right. I'd find it someday.
Look at all that shit right there behind you. You could have easily placed the key just right up there on the shelf. Bam. And it would just be sitting there.
Well, what if I locked my shed keys in my Jeep? Then how do I get in my shed?
Oh, that's easy. All you got to do is pry the piece of wood off that corner right there, and you can come in that.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to destroy the shed if I don't have to.
It's wood. You can nail it back.
See, these are the times when you practice your cat burglar skills. Something's locked in the shed. How do you break into the shed without tearing shit up and being caught? You know what I mean? Just think of it that way.
You could always hang a key to your shed up underneath the Neve board on the back somewhere of the chicken coop or some shit.
Well, listen, hear me out. See, I had this halfway thought through because when I locked my keys in my Jeep last night, I also locked my house key in my Jeep last night. Now, I remembered where I put the spare house key because I've had to use that more than once.
So this is the habitual problem. This is,
yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you just get one of those fucking janitor key rings with the little, you know what I mean? The little self-reflecting fucking thing.
I got a friend who's a custodian at our local high school, and he does that shit. No, it's weird, man.
Right?
It's weird. Yeah, see, you got to be like over the age of 57 or something for that kind of shit.
But I mean, if it's gonna be a useful tool, it's a useful tool. You know what I mean?
No, it's way more interesting and enjoyable to like brush up on your skills from time to time, whether it's breaking into your vehicle or it was a drill. Consider it a drill. That's how I'm chalking it up to.
Okay, so then how would you grade yourself on this drill?
I'm gonna go C+. C+. I hesitated and tried to go get batteries. I should have just went straight to the fucking closet and got the metal hanger pole. C+. That's it.
I would give you more of a D+.
Yeah.
You put a lot of your eggs in the technology basket when you should have just went Homestead to begin with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So why are you going to give me a higher grade?
A D is not higher than a C.
D? Oh, my bad.
Oh, you just wanted to hear a B. No, it was a D. I'm kind of with Sophie. I'll give you an F.
Well, you're just a dick.
Yeah,
Nobody
I
asked.
wouldn't give you an F because
I
you
just have higher
completed the
standards.
test. You got into the vehicle, right? You got into the vehicle.
What's up, Canadian?
I got into the vehicle. I didn't
So
scratch the
you
paint. I didn't break the window. Bam. Backwoods. I got all my glass intact, sir.
I'll have all my glass intact this
That sucks.
afternoon.
That sucks.
See,
No,
that's
go ahead.
Right, Bushido. That's why I put up my collapsible stairs.
damn.
Only a
Go ahead,
Sophia gave you an F, and Ohio says only a Fed would give himself a C plus.
Okay.
See, I'm giving you a D. You passed. You should have you should have done better, but you didn't fail. Mission accomplished.
No, sir. See, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. To pillow cushion right here. The real reality is your ass locked the keys in the damn thing last night, and you didn't even tend to it till today. So there was the first failure because you postponed it and put it off.
Why? I had better things to do. What is the point? I had better things to do, and there was no issue.
What was better things?
Better things like cooking dinner, feeding my animals, fucking doing laundry.
Were you fixing to starve?
I was. Who's gonna steal my Jeep?
But didn't
what's the rush?
Somebody that would break the
I
window.
thought you had an appointment this morning.
I have 2 vehicles.
Okay. But this is being prepared to stand on top of things. See, you're just finding excuses.
I
not
have
to,
2 vehicles.
To
You're just trying to find an excuse.
No,
See,
sure.
I have 2 vehicles, so there's the prepper mentality. Boom, right there, done. Keys separate.
Then why were you worried about unlocking it?
Moving on, sir. We are moving on.
Maybe I don't want to. What are you going to do? Rage quit? Then I'll just talk about you behind your back.
Sounds about right.
Damn.
Call AAA. There you go, How. Well, this is a Connecticut.
Well, see, that's where I was going to go. It's half of the chat probably. It's busting my balls. Probably would have called AAA anyway. So
I would say more like 3/4 of the chat is busting your balls.
Yeah,
it's all love though. It's all love.
It feels about right. That one side's pretty heavy. Yeah, it feels about right.
But see, that's just it, Bug Out. He should have never got himself in that position to begin with. So,
see, I'm definitely blaming it on the pots, as this guy would say. I went to an appointment last night, totally sober, came home, went through some emails, did some things on my phone, and I sat there and I was hitting the pen, grabbed a few things. I don't even remember if I intentionally meant to lock the door, to be honest with you, because usually I don't. But I went to go get in the fucking house, and I'm reaching in my pocket, and I'm like, damn, where's my keys at? Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, well.
And see, and then we can follow it up with the minor detail of apparently this a habitual thing. So this isn't like a one-off. This is like it happens frequently. So is it really the pots? Is it really?
Right.
You know, the first step is always to admit you have a problem.
Right. I'm trying to be on your side, but you start blaming the pots, man. I'm gonna have to.
I got super stoned quick.
See?
Whatever. Elusive. When we take the road trip, you're in
Careful
charge.
which pool you jump in.
There are bigger fish to fry.
I tried to have
Well, just because that's my problem doesn't mean that's your problem.
Here, I don't want you to smoke alone, hillbilly. So I will catch up.
I've been hitting this thing since 4:00 this morning.
Oh, right. Oh, he failed to tell you the passenger side door was unlocked.
Right.
What's up, Elusive?
Right.
What's up, Elusive?
I'm not stealing. I'm not stealing hillbilly from Elusive. Elusive is part of the master plan to get him here. What are you talking about?
See, at least Elusive, right? The closer we're getting, like yesterday, he just like randomly texted me like, "Hey man, what's up?" just like to be nice, like out of nowhere. No follow up like, hey, can you do me a favor? Or hey, what do you like? It was just like, hey, what's up, man? Like a friend should. I'm just saying.
Your
You know what I
standards
mean?
for
Random.
friendship, your standards for friendship are extremely low, and I approve.
He just wants to make sure that he's still got a ride. That's all.
He wants to make sure you got a trailer hitch and a fucking roof rack because he's bringing some shit.
Right? Or I'm gonna fucking bolt a roof rack to it when I get it back to the house. We're going heavy.
In exactly 1 week, they will be on the road, headed to the greatest state in the history of ever.
I can't fucking wait, man. I can't wait. Road trip. I picked up this thing, the fucking Amazons and shit for my hammock. It's a fucking a hammock quilt. It's like a liner that goes underneath your hammock on the outside to fucking help stay warm because it's so there's like no fabric fucking thing.
It's like a whoopee almost.
So you put it on the outside of the hammock?
On the outside, yeah.
You said you have it already?
Yeah, it just came yesterday. Yeah, I just bought it. Yeah.
Show it off. Come on, show it off.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's see, what do we got for power? Yeah, we got enough.
Isn't that what that notification sound was a while ago telling you low battery? Or that's what it sounded
No,
like.
it was some asshole fucking sending me some spam text message or something.
Oh, there you go. Bug Out says those hammock quilts work. I had my doubts, but I've seen them in action.
That was me sending him text. I said, what's up, bro? I was like, you're a cool dude.
First lie.
No, Papas, he wasn't moved down. That's where he wanted to be. I just took too long to put him there. That's where he said he
I
wanted
know
to be down there.
now I'm kind of over it. I don't like it down here now.
What do you mean? You keep picking these choices and then you rethink it after the fact.
I know, right? He's just.
It was like, yo, Hillbilly, my bro. Wait a minute, you got something against pot? I don't know about this. What? I want to be down there with my boy. Well, I don't know. I'm down here. I don't know about this.
He's
almost
almost
like living in the hood housing or something.
I'm a single policy voter.
Hutch is kind of complicated like a woman when you're trying to teach her how to make a sandwich correctly.
See, right there is, you already know it's bullshit. Women are born with the inherent ability to know how to make a sandwich. You don't have to teach them. That's in their DNA.
But I like my sandwiches made just right.
Here's the brand. Came in this nice little pack. I opened it yesterday.
Ohio, pay attention.
So there you go. You want a whole box of
like your
baked
hammock,
goodies.
and your hammock literally goes right inside. It's shaped just like the same size as the hammock.
Oh,
I'll get the
that's
hammock.
bullshit.
Yeah, I'll get the hammock and put it inside it. Bam.
Hell yeah. I like that damn brace. That's pretty cool. That wooden frame. I need something like that. I was just going to hang my hammock up, which mine's not a camping hammock. It's just a chill kind of hammock, the netting kind of deal. I want to hang it on a tree. Look at him. Hell yeah.
Kind of just like that, basically, and then
They want you to hop in it. They want you to try getting in it.
Y'all are demanding as fuck. You know that?
Yes, we do.
Well, if you don't really see it in action, then you don't really know how it's so much work. You just look like you stuck it inside the other one, okay, but how is that ever when you're in it? Hell yeah, check that shit out, dude.
Well, isn't that fancy?
Well, yeah, because then that'd keep that wind from blowing right there where you're laying up on your hammock, and you'd be up against that outside thing. Well, that gives you that whole buffer.
Does it go all the way over the top?
Can you pull it up, Hillbilly?
I can adjust it, yeah.
Oh, wow, that'd be cool. Check that out. I got to say, though, man, I think I don't know if I could do that, though, to be honest. I mean, they look cool as shit, but if I was straight up, I don't know. I might be too paranoid to put myself in that cocoon. I don't know if I could close my visual off that much.
Oh, when you can get up in there and wrap up like a little butterfly. Oh yeah, it's awesome. That's the best
it
time.
sounds
That's
comfortable.
the best kind.
That means you got to be really comfortable with your surroundings because you have no peripheral.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Yeah.
Like you can't fall out of it. I mean, all your weight is at the bottom of the hammock, so you know what I mean. Like I'm rocking back and forth. You would have to try to flip out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then I will say right now, then up front, that Kiss Off is very disappointed because she has totally been hoping you were going to flip out of it.
Oh, I got my damn zipper stuck. There we go.
So that cool. Boy is a hammock professional.
I like that frame. What'd that frame run you?
I picked it up for $0. I did a clean out as a job. Somebody moved out of a place and there was still some stuff left, so I was hired to clean out the rest of the stuff, and that was part of it.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, so there's adjustments here. You know what I mean? Like I just did that for a quick setup, but you can adjust these cords and adjust the height of your hammock, so you can surround yourself with this quilted hammock quilt.
Okay. So it'll close at the top.
Pretty much, yeah. It'll pretty much close. The one thing that I did read on the instructions is that this is not built for support, so you don't want tension on this. You want all your tension to be on your hammock, and this just to be like surrounding you.
Yeah, just your buffer.
Yeah.
Now, do you got a rain protector to keep rain from falling in it?
I do, yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
Oh, you got the perfect little setup. Just a little fucking fart cocoon.
Hell
yeah, right. And then with my sleeping bag inside and a wool blanket, I think I'm gonna be straight.
Hell yeah. Like I say, man, it looks badass. My only issue is just because I don't know. I think I'm just too paranoid to give up my peripheral, and I'd have to be.
How much did it cost?
Say that again.
How much did it run?
The quilt.
Yeah.
$42.
Okay.
And the hammock was $40.
Hell, so that's still better than 10 Texas.
Yeah, I think I paid an extra maybe $10 for that rain tarp. It was like $8 or $10, something like that. But
Mayhem's got that hammock too, he said.
I love that fucking thing, man. I'm not kidding. Like I sleep in that thing out like here at my house. Hence why the fucking hammock stand is on the deck. That shit's comfortable.
I have to have my hammock like all the way out in the woods to where I can't see the road and shit, because I get paranoid. If I take a nap in the hammock, I'm always paranoid somebody's gonna pull into the driveway because it's like right there and shit. You know what I mean? I hate that feeling.
There's your question on the screen. Anti says about the instructions for the banana hammock part of it.
Again, that's on my OnlyFans page.
Hey, Shorty.
All the content you see on my YouTube channel, you can see in an X-rated version on my OnlyFans page.
Well, that's something I have zero interest in at all.
I just got an article.
It's not for you.
I just got an article here, and it said they just redone the 15 cities that's the most violent, worst places, most crime, most dangerous places to live, and Arkansas has two of them in the top 15. Little Rock and Pine Bluff.
What's that? Is that a suburb of Little Rock?
Pine Bluff is down kind of south of Little Rock.
You're going to be with me, elusive. This is that
the votes at 11, Ohio. They're having another House vote. This is round 2 for Jordan.
Damn, hillbilly. Sophia says she's made $2,347.
I read it. I mean, that's my I'm paying my mortgage, and that's about what my mortgage is. So. It's nice and quiet here today.
Embrace the silence, Joe. Embrace the silence.
Most definitely.
A couple birds chirping. So I ordered
sun is
my
finally it's still cold.
The sun?
Yeah, he's saying the sun's finally coming out. It's cold.
I ordered the wood stove glass yesterday for my wood stove. It really wasn't that bad, to be honest with you. 2 pieces of that ceramic glass, that special glass, was $80. Not bad. Not too bad.
It's better than a new stove.
Oh, 100%. I paid 100%. I paid $160 for that wood stove fucking 8 years ago. But I've put like maybe $50 worth of parts into it since then. So I'm not complaining.
Oh, right, Ohio. I saw pictures of that, and that Patriot Front shit or whatever that little Fed group is the same bunch that was down in Florida, and they've been other places. Same little Nazi bunch too. They were parading through there. Just cracks me up, man. It's like that shit's like so obvious. What's up, Indy? How are you, sis? Morning, Roni, by the way, and Garrett. Anybody I've missed? Watch me.
You can't borrow mine, but you can buy one on Amazon.
I'll bring it up to him, Ohio, whenever he comes back. And by the way, Papas, I'm sorry I totally missed that. So I just now saw that message. D-Dog.
Are y'all's Dollar Generals out there? Are they all fucking? Are they all pretty much self checkout now?
They all have one, yeah.
Not ours.
Around here, all the dollar stores have at least one around here.
Man.
Yo, dude, one of our dollar stores, just show you how backwoods this shit is. One of our dollar stores, we couldn't figure out, man, for a couple of weeks. They were only open for like 3 hours in the morning time, and then they'd close. Well, finally, the old lady, she knows one of them, and she ran into the girl and said, "Hey, what's going on?" Dude, the air conditioner wasn't working in the store, so then they were just closing down early. And it's kind of like, yeah, okay, well, don't buy no food, don't buy nothing from there, because all that food is being exposed to all that high temperature. But yeah, just some crazy shit. But no, then you'll have the one person that's still to check out. It might take you 20 minutes to check out, but it'll be that one person.
That's the way it is here, Ohio. You can't go down and you can't take the fucking cart down any damn aisle because they got so much boxes and shit just stacked up. Like they're not very efficient. They just got shit stacked on top of shit.
Yeah, ours is the same way, man. There's always shit in the aisle. Like the shit is never stocked where it needs to be. They just redid that store. The damn store is only like 7 years old, and they remodeled the whole thing a few months back. And then they took out all the fucking registers except for one where you can like actually have a person, and there's what, 3 or 4 self-checkouts. Well, that shit irritates me.
Moonchild, make it a good day, man.
So
you want to talk about an angry garden gnome? Look at this dude. What up, Papas?
What the fuck's up? I couldn't stand to see all this unkilteredness. I mean, you know, you had beard, baby face. Like, damn, that shit's like way out of sync. Fucking, we got different going on in shit or whatever.
Don't hate me because I still look young.
Well, I don't hate you, brother. I don't hate you. I'm just waiting for your balls to drop.
Blink, blink.
Keep the cat away from your chin.
I'm gonna keep my response.
Well, that was, you got to see that Ohio and Monique, the rest of them sent me money to say.
Did they subscribe to your OnlyFans for you to say
man.
that?
Yeah, man. I make at least $1.50 a month off of my OnlyFans. You know, angry kinky garden gnomes.
Try putting a little bit more glitter in your beard. That'll attract them.
Oh, okay. Okay. Speaking from experience.
Yeah, they
Get
like
some
the
bling
glitter.
bling going.
Yeah.
I can see Papas with a whole bunch of sparkly glitter in his beard. I don't know why. Just like takes one of them vampires off of Twilight and shit. They get all sparkly in the sunlight and shit.
Yeah, man. Put a little bit of sparkle in that motherfucker. I'm walking around at night without a flashlight.
Right.
What the hell's everybody doing today?
Fucking off.
I honestly don't know if I'm happy, if I'm sad, or if I'm just here. It's one of those kind of days.
Yeah. I'm waiting on a towel to dry on the floor before I can walk on it, so I can get back in that bathroom and balling.
What up, Monique?
I despise tile work.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just remember, it's still a morning show. That was you'll see.
See that you can't take you people anywhere in public. Look at you, all of you.
Maybe 2 noobs.
String of fairy lights down his beard. See that?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Starting all that coughing stuff.
Starting. I've been coughing, man. Shit. How long have you known me?
Hey, little maple leaf.
I hear Canada finally got them wildfires fucking put out.
Yeah, I'll give it a month. They'll have another one.
Yeah, but they're still communists, so maybe.
Okay. Here we go. Been a minute. What's up, Donkey?
Y'all, I'm just saying, y'all need some therapy, okay?
Parental advisory. Take all children out of the room.
No, it's still a morning
Take
show.
them out of the house.
Of all the
myself.
people ever on YouTube that says needs therapy is coming from you?
Hey, I am getting therapy, thank you.
Who?
There's not enough qualified therapists in the United States of America to help your ass.
You know, I'm going to be honest, my therapist said the same thing right after she quit.
What's going on, dude?
Not much, brother. How you doing?
Living the dream, bro. Living the dream.
Yeah, locking your keys out of the car. Don't you live out in the middle of the woods? I mean, at my house, we don't even take the key out of the car. We don't lock the doors.
Here we fucking go. That was 28 minutes ago, and we're bringing up old shit.
Yeah, pretty much, you know. I like living in the past. Makes me feel youthful.
Hey, I need to. Oh, there went Hutch. I figured that would happen because over 4, Hutch, I don't think does over 4. I will point out to Garrett, he said, oh, they're trashing her country. Not the country. Everybody loves Canada. It's just the Canadian administration. Mr. Dipshit Trudeau.
Yeah, Trudeau's an idiot. Trudeau's right up there with Biden.
The same thing goes here. I mean, I still love America. I despise the government. I despise the fucking jackasses that are running this place into the fucking ground.
Yeah, amen to that.
And it's up to us to take it fucking back. And that shit, man, it's coming. Every day
He'll
it's
be back.
getting closer and closer.
He just had 10 to something. He'll be back. Trudeau is on his way out big time. I would hope that all around that everybody is going to start to stand up and take control of their say again, get their voice back all over. Definitely, I'm more predominantly concerned about my local area, but
I mean, everybody that talks about politics, that's the biggest thing they say. You know, I watch Dan Bongino. Every now and then I catch Huckabee's show, and you know, they always say start at the local level and work it up from there. I mean, they ain't been wrong yet. But morning rescue, Papa's, backwoods.
What's up, Donkey?
Morning, sir.
I'll just trying to make my way over here to Monroe, Georgia, without running any of these idiots over.
Going to Georgia.
Oh, I'm in Georgia now. I just made my way through Atlanta.
Fanny's area? Is that the same?
What's that?
Is that the same area that old Fanny, whatever her name is, over?
Yeah, Atlanta. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That DA there in Cobb County.
Yeah,
I think it's Cobb County.
I think so. That's one of those. Since I don't live there, I don't pay attention to too much. But
yeah.
Hey, Mrs. Elusive. Well, morning to you, ma'am. And the rest of the panel, Mrs. Elusive says morning.
Morning. And morning to Elusive and everybody in chat. Morning, y'all.
I'm just going to say that woman can drive. That woman can drive, son. She drove from fucking Massachusetts to Connecticut to Missouri straight, only stopping for gas and coffee.
If I look back and told you boys, look, you two got to pee? Tie a knot in it. Put a rubber band around it. Clip it. Something. We ain't stopping.
She didn't ask. You held that shit until she had to go. And then that's when we all stopped and we all went. I think maybe one time I was like, hey, can we stop? I really got to pee.
Why you take bottles with you?
Oh, by the way, Backwoods, I don't know if you caught it earlier. Ohio was asking you what your 2 cents was on those people that were marching through Ohio, who you thought they were.
Marching through Ohio?
Yeah, they were marching through Ohio. It looked like that Patriot Front or whatever, them little khaki wearing.
Oh, the Patriot Front? Yeah, them speds, man. Them hillbillies people.
Hey, this is a family-friendly morning show. Mind your manners, youngin.
I said cluck you.
No, that Patriot Front, I think they're a bunch of feds, man. I think they're trying to see. Here's the thing that bothers me about all this shit that's going on, like over in Israel and the Gaza Strip and all this, and you know that head dude, like seriously, he called for another day of rage for today, like a special day, and because of the hospital bombing, and you know, with Biden going over there, and I like to kind of do the think conspiratorial, you know what I'm saying? And I was thinking, you know, Biden has been calling MAGA people terrorists, you know, here lately, and the DOJ and everything's been calling us terrorists. And then you think about it, you know, with all this, with all the people they've been letting in, and we know there's terrorists here in this country, real terrorists. And then, you know, with all this going on, I see a couple of 3-4 attacks happening here in the United States, and then them like declaring war on terrorists in this country. You know what I'm saying? And them starting to like that Patriot Front group, man. I don't know, man. There's a lot of shit I've been thinking about, you know, with all this, man. And I don't like the way it's going, because I think we're going to be fighting more than just like Palestinians, you know, or whatever here in this country. I think we're going to be targeted by our own Department of Justice. You know, they're going to be like, let's just do a clean sweep kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Kind of like things optically don't fit right.
Right.
The way they look, and like you got them saying one thing, and then you're seeing another thing, and they don't like puzzle pieces don't fit together.
Morning, Tiger.
Well, listen, let's face it. If they had their way, all of us would be gunless right now.
Well, when you think about the narrative that they're painting, it's the flag, you know, make America, patriotism is being painted as bad.
Mm-hmm.
They're now blending that over into nationalism and bleeding that to the white supremacy thing. They've got these little bullshit groups that go out here where they're all uniform khakis and use names like Patriot Front and stuff like that. They wave American flags, but then they chant different shit, and because they're slowly trying to mind jack people. Just kind of like they've slowly got people to where they're willing to talk about snipping kids' ding-dings off and shit. Well, how did that even get talked about? I know when my kids were born, you wouldn't have never even said that out loud. That was not a topic that was ever mentioned when my kids were born. So how did we get to where that's actually a political conversation where we're passing bills? States are actually doing this. Where'd that come from? You know what I'm saying? Well, it gets introduced. This is a churning of that patriotism, your national pride.
They're completely conforming the American way. Yep. You know, the way
they're trying to kill it.
I mean, I know I'm Right. Well, exactly. Well, they're trying to kill the American way that we all know it to be. I mean, I know I'm like one of the youngest ones here, but like Rescue, I told you, I grew up with an older state of mind. So I grew up with the older generation mindset and morals and values and respect lines and all that stuff. They're taking away what American pride is. They're
Well, I
transforming it into
mean,
some bullshit. Like I'm proud to be an American because I can go from a man, a male to a trans female or whatever whatever the fuck they're calling it. You know, that's
well, I
not
mean,
American pride.
Who's
You
Ohio? Where are you hearing Hail Columbia? She's saying what the fuck does Hail Columbia mean? Where are you hearing that, Ohio?
but I mean, a prime example of what you're talking about, Hillbilly. You know, most people are afraid to even say, excuse me, ma'am or sir, because some twinkle-toed fairy's gonna freak out because you mispronoun, you misgendered them, or you didn't use their proper pronouns, like they've got it written on their forehead for you or something.
So
that's what they were saying when they were marching through.
Right. So the definition of Hail Columbia is basically a severe beating, punishment, scolding, etc. It's a euphemism for hail, and the history is the music was composed by Phil somebody in 1789 for the first inauguration of George Washington, entitled it was titled "The President's March." It became the song "Hail Columbia" when arranged with lyrics by Joseph Hopkins in 1798. The song gained popularity during the XYZ affair and subsequent quasi war with France. The quasi war with France.
Quasi.
Is that how you say that?
Quasi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'll step in and pretend to be the educated one. Me and Hillbilly got this education thing.
See, man, I don't know, but there'll be people that'll buy into that shit.
Oh yeah, all day long. Just like look at all the left-leaning liberals that buy into, my 10-year-old knows what gender he should have been born or she should have been born. But doesn't know anything about politics or any of that shit.
Palestine.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. So this is why I said, Ohio, I think them people are feds, the Patriot Front. And here, listen to this. So what is the purpose of the song Hail Columbia? Today, Hail Columbia is played whenever the Vice President of the United States arrives at a ceremony or enters a formal event, much like the function of Hail to the Chief at the arrival of the president. A short piece titled Ruffles and Flourishes is played before the song. So it's a president's march. So it seems like to me that, like I said, I think they're feds, and they were going through saying hail to the president.
Interesting.
Yeah, and think about it. Joe Biden was going to Israel yesterday, or today. Last night, today.
He was there. Well, it was on the news this morning, I think, wasn't it? Because it's yesterday there or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like, quick question about that, right? So he's over there in like an active. I mean, isn't it technically like an active war zone?
Yep.
You know what I mean? So does that mean that technically Swallow a Lot is in charge?
Well, there went family friendly.
Well, no, he's always. I mean, because we're not engaged in the conflict. So where he went was, so he still commander in chief. God, see, why you have to ask a question like that? Because then I got to explain it using terms like it's legit. But yeah, he's technically still the dude. So
he's still president.
When he travels outside of the country into maybe a slightly hostile environment,
it goes with him, dude. It all goes with him in that. And it's access to it all.
Gotcha.
It's only if shit were to break down and something were to happen here that all of a sudden, then if there becomes a need, a level to then go, okay, no, it boots on the ground response is where the disconnect happens. But
well, like I know, like if he goes in for to get a tooth pulled, and he goes.
Well,
under
that's because that's different. That's different. It's medical. You're going under a medical procedure stuff, so that's something could be introduced. Thing. But as far as flying over to go visit with dipshit Trudeau over in Canada or zipping over there to polish that little particular knob, then no, it's because if we're not actively engaged in anything that declared it, then he's still active. He's still an active retard that's running around.
Oh,
yeah, I believe
potato head through and through.
I believe he either has to die, resign, be removed, legally removed, or if he was like possibly taken hostage on foreign soil, maybe, then she would step up and be again acting president. Unless if he's dead, she's president.
Doesn't it? He goes medical procedure or stuff.
Yeah, I get that whole process, but like I was saying, I know there's certain times where the powers are switched over in case something happens. You know what I mean? Like I said, he's going in for it, going under anesthesia or something.
It's the same. It's the same steps. If he has to go under anesthesia, things like that, then the vice president steps up and the Speaker of the House steps into the vice president's role.
Yeah, I get all that. I just didn't. I don't
see.
know.
We don't have, but think about the timing. We don't have a Speaker of the House right now.
Nope.
Right.
So I wonder what that. So it would go. So what was the line of progression after the Speaker of the House? There's somebody else.
Secretary of State, I believe.
Secretary of State, and who is that?
A Democrat. I can't remember. I think it's a female. I think it's a woman that's Secretary of State right now.
Yellen, is it?
Who?
Janet Yellen. What does that bitch do?
I think that might be her. That might be it. Yellen.
She's the treasurer, isn't she?
Nope. Y'all want to know who it is?
I thought Yellen was the treasurer because that's
yeah. I think Yellen is the treasurer. Anthony Blinken.
Okay.
Oh, Blinken.
Oh, Blinken. Oh,
yep,
shit.
is the Secretary of State. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Democrat.
Yeah.
I don't know. Might be time to put my tinfoil mohawk on again here soon. I still got to post that up on my community page.
Oh, it goes to the president of the Senate if it's not the House. So it's the president, it's vice president, then it's Speaker of the House, president of the Senate, then Secretary of State, Secretary of Treasury, Secretary of Defense, Attorney General.
That's the Senate, the president of the Senate, ain't that old boy up in New York? The little weasel motherfucker.
Schumer?
Schumer. Chuck Schumer.
I hate that.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I hate that guy.
Lord have mercy. And he was just on the news last night, too.
That SOB would get in as president.
Oh, well, hey, get this.
Burn the Constitution.
So even if the Republicans have a speaker, so say Jordan's the speaker, Jordan would become president. It's the president of the Senate becomes the vice president.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Wait, say that last part again.
When the speaker when it goes down, if the speaker becomes president, then the president of the Senate becomes the vice president. So when the Speaker of the House becomes president, the Speaker of the Senate, basically, they just call it the president of the Senate. Pro temp.
Huh. Interesting.
That's scary.
Yeah.
That'd be funny as hell. Jim Jordan is president, Schumer is vice president. I could just see Jordan looking at him going, just sit there and shut up.
Mm.
And I wonder who the designated survivor is.
Well, I don't think they give that information out.
No. That's
Just like the
top secret.
Just like the DEF CON deal.
Right.
You can go online and find what they think is the DEF CON, but that's not information they actually give out. So,
well, that's when you have these fake ass preppers that just want you to buy shit from their website, Canadian Prepper. That I just got secret inside information that we are officially at DEF CON 3. Okay, bud. It's like no, you didn't, bro. No, you didn't.
Right.
Like, no, you're lying.
I don't know how true it is because, like I said, I've never been in the military. I have no clue. So I'm only saying what I've heard. I've heard that those that are in the know of what DEF CON we are actually at, if they leak that information, they consider it like a treasonous act.
Yeah.
But now, we've seen a lot of treasonous shit go on and nobody pays for
Nobody
it.
does shit.
No.
Anytime that anybody is involved in that, and I know of a smaller scale situation that like firsthand experience, like intel from something happened on a ship, right? There was a death on a ship, on a Navy ship.
Right.
These crewmen were not allowed to talk about it at all. Like, I don't know if they had to sign something or what the deal was. Not allowed to talk about it. Their phones were being tapped all the time. Whenever they made a phone call, whenever they were on the internet, whenever they did anything, it was being tapped and tracked to make sure that they said nothing about nothing or nothing about something, right?
Right. Yeah.
So like,
hey,
yeah,
Hillbilly.
if there's something that's going on, like they're gonna find out if you flapped your lips about it.
Yeah. Hey, Hillbilly, I just want to say thank you for, what you said about the prepper store. Now I got to go take my store down. Appreciate that. Just trying to earn a buck. Now I'm going to have to go and make an OnlyFans page like everybody else.
Right.
I mean, there's a public level of DEF CON that they'll release out, and it's just public knowledge. But yeah, on that DEF CON level, it'll go up, and there'll be a whole layer that's going to know it before anybody else knows it, because it's just that's the hierarchy of that defensive nature. What's up, Easy Win?
Yeah.
If you could find the clip of Ron White, like the levels of whatever, he's like, find a helmet, put on the damn helmet. Like, that's the two levels of terrorism. You know what I mean? Like,
my dad when my dad was in the Army, he used to get notified of that stuff. Of course, early in his career, he used to drive the truck that hauled the Nike Hercules missiles down to home, out there in the part of the Everglades in Homestead, Florida.
Well, the town I grew up in, obviously in Connecticut, there was a military Nike site in town.
In town?
In the town I grew up in, yeah.
Damn.
I remember when I was like, I don't know, we moved to that town when I was, I don't know, 5th grade, like halfway through 5th grade. So what is that, like 10, 11 years old?
Oh.
I remember seeing military trucks like on the regular, and then they shut the base down when I was like 14, 15, somewhere around there.
Monique, just look at Prepper Stedding. He is a lot lizard. You're actually seeing one now on the screen.
Hi.
Oh, well, shit. Maybe we can coordinate trips. Right? You're down to make $20, right?
I ain't gay, but $20 is $20. However, it's no longer $20. It's $30. It's $30. Inflation, baby.
Whoa. 23.67.
No. See, Subway raised their prices on a foot long, so do I.
Morning, Bonnie.
Yeah, but you'd have to have a foot long in order to be able to charge for a foot long.
Hey,
you
just because you get it,
you can't charge 2 inches 6 times and still call it a foot long, pal.
Yes,
Morning,
I
man.
can. You just get it in 4 easy installments.
It don't work in the United States.
I beg to differ, Grumpy. Pitching or catching, it's all baseball.
That's right. You just get it in 4 easy installments.
Well, you got to get approved credit for that first, though. You got to have like a 660 credit score.
Yeah, Tiger, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool of them. She said she saw the story about Arkansas and the Chinese company.
Yeah.
Now, like Backwoods said, now we just get the rest of these states to go along and do it.
Morning, Teresa.
English.
I know. Well, Paxton, I know, is doing some here because they've been looking into some of the more open land in West Texas and how some of that had been bought up. And he started looking into that back whenever they found that lab over in California, because then that's when it kind of started, which I got to say, he's been bringing a lot of fights to all the tech stuff, the border stuff. He's been looking into this land company is what got him on the outside companies too. Like where that Huckabee went after the seed technology and that China company for Paxton over here, it's been these land companies because they've been buying the chunks and then churning them into, these little colonials for this illegal shit. I'm not being judgmental. I'm just calling it like it is. Pitching or catching, you're still playing baseball, sir. It's just what it is.
Yeah, if that's your game, have at it. Nobody really cares. Just don't tell me I have to accept you because of that. I'll accept you for the person you are, not who you're sleeping with.
Keep that shit in your own field.
That's one thing that kills.
All righty. I was waiting to see a little skeleton or some shit on the screen. I kill you or something. It was like, a kill, and it's like that was it.
So I just did a quick Google search on my phone, right?
Oh, he got a text or a call or something. It cut his Bluetooth off.
I typed in
I'll
which
lose my
state in the
connection.
US has the most Chinese-owned land, right? And it said the land is all over the country, but it's concentrated in a few states such as Arizona, North Carolina, Missouri, and Texas.
Yep.
I requested the data from the USDA, which is the Agriculture Department, which shows that China is number 18 on the list of countries with the most land in the United States.
That's why Hutch was trying to talk shit earlier, because he knows his great state of Missouri, China owns most of the land there, a bunch of land there.
Well, see, and I'm telling you, man, the hard fight's going to be is getting those state politics. That's why people need to focus local, because then China will come in and just throw money at them. And if your little area ain't booming or some shit, or they got money grubbers in there, then they're going to latch onto that China stuff. That's how we went over with this whole, we instigate problems and then we offer a solution. So that's always been our take in and sticking our nose in everybody else's business. China, if you look at history, China just goes in and throws money. Hey, we'll help. Here, we'll buy that. We'll give you this. Yeah, we'll help with that. And they just get embedded in all these damn places.
Well, another problem we've had is that everybody's always quickest to sell out to the highest bidder because we love our cushy fucking lives. So people fucking they don't give a shit where the money's coming from. They'll sell it to fucking anybody. I got one thing
Yeah.
to say though. They can own most land they want to North Carolina, but have a good damn time trying to hang on to it. Fucking shit hit the fan. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll tell you, a lot of this property that they own too is around bases.
Yep.
Yeah, so that tells me it ain't a.
Well, in
That tells
Arkansas,
me it
they did
ain't
it on
about.
purpose for agriculture. So there's different reasons, but in Arkansas it was agriculture and it was the seed technology. But like Texas, North Carolina, and Arizona, I know those three are military bases.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We heard about that a little while back, where China was buying up land or trying to buy up land around these military bases.
See, that's what that balloon shit, that balloon thing that was allowed to just cruise around. Yeah, it might not have been able to actually do the better stuff, but it could talk analog to the local stuff that they had here because they already owned the land. There's no telling what was in there in that damn little well shed out there.
Right. And
you know,
you cannot convince me that they were not picking up data while that thing was flying across the country. It's China, right? We get 99% of our electronics made in China. They know what they're doing. This is their
it was allowed, dude. You don't fly over the U.S. airspace without everybody knowing. So it was totally allowed. And that's the nerve-wracking part.
I won't read this whole article, obviously, but this ad goes on to say that the number one landowner in the United States is actually Canada. And it's important to note that we're talking about a very small slice of all U.S. land. The amount marked as China-owned land is also even less than the size of the state of Rhode Island.
Hey,
And it goes on to say that essentially, like, every country owns a little piece of U.S. land.
Well, any country that has a embassy here, wherever that embassy is, technically inside the grounds of that embassy is considered their sovereign soil. However, it's still on American soil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the same way where we go. It's just that, well, we respect things other people don't respect. So we allow shit over here that doesn't have. Matter of fact, look at what's happening right now. Because two other places can't get along, but because we choose a side, then our places in these spots get attacked. Oh shit! I'll be right back. If y'all can.
Hey, before you go, Rescue, I got to get off here. I've got to switch mowers out and hook my trailer up and do all that shit, and then I've got to drop the mower off to my dad. I'm gonna let him use one of my mowers till he, gets his fixed or buys a new one, and so I got to get all that shit done, and then I got to head to the big city to I've got to pack shit in the truck. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm going to the big city, and there's some colleges down there, and there's a lot of them Palestinian-looking people there. You know what I mean?
Right
okay, well, you're dismissed. You can go.
Well, keep your head on a swivel.
This and some extra long range stuff. You know what I mean?
Hey, when you got some time later, text me. I want to ask you about something along that same lines.
Okay.
All right.
Yep, that'll work. As soon as I drop the mower off and shit, I'll be free because I'll be driving for a while, so I can holler at you then.
Yeah, roger that.
I'll probably just call you if it's.
I'll see. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll see you in a week and a day, sir.
Hell yeah, I can't wait, man.
Yeah,
be safe, backwoods. Keep your head on a swivel. Make it a good day, brother.
Peace out, everybody.
Later, brother. You're dismissed.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't resist that one. Oh, man, I gotta pee.
Yeah, roughly 384,000 acres of U.S. agricultural land is owned by China. This is in 2021.
Dude, and look how much property Gates owns of agricultural land. That's while we've been
Like what?
outsourcing everything, that's the places that used to produce this stuff have slowly been shifted hands.
Yeah. You know, to a degree, I could have some understanding for like China owning some farmland here, ag land, if they were producing stuff here and paying taxes on it and everything and shipping it back to their country for their people to eat, you know, to have
I
food.
can't.
I could somewhat understand. Well, I mean, I could
Why?
have an understanding of the need to do that or doing that, you know, for the benefit of their people.
What's wrong with
But
them
at the
doing it
same
over in
time,
theirs?
just farm your own land.
Well, that's it. Because see, that's we don't go anywhere. I mean, like Ukraine actually has some of the best soil in the world. But we don't go over there and go, okay, well, we're going to section this off and we're going to buy this part and we'll use this to help feed America. We just go, wow, we
No,
can
we
buy
don't.
the dirt and we'll put it over here and we plant some shit.
Yeah.
So, Steading, back to what you were saying about like the land, like in the consulates.
I'm gonna hit the head real quick. I'll be right back.
This is saying that 109 countries own U.S. agricultural land.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Yeah, and that Canada actually owns 12.8 million acres in the United States.
That don't surprise me none. How
For
much land in Canada does the U.S. own? Probably none.
Probably none. Okay, so here we go. For anybody that gives a shit, it breaks it down. So, and I'll show you, this is from Forbes. I don't know how much faith we put in Forbes or not, but here's the list. Countries who own the most acres of U.S. agricultural land. Canada at 12.8 million, the Netherlands at 4.8 million, Italy 2.7, UK 2.5, Germany 2.2, Portugal 1.4, France 1.3, Denmark 856,000. Right? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. But, you know, like Papa's and Backwoods was saying, you know, our country, we're willing to sell out to the highest bidder.
100%.
I mean, what? You'll give me $1 million for 100 acres? Heck yeah, come get it. What?
I
You're
mean,
Chinese? I don't give a shit. Just give me
no,
that money.
they'll sell the American life to the highest bidder at this point. I think that's the road we're headed down.
Oh
yeah. By the actions that they're making, that's what I see. If I had a motherfucking crystal ball, that's what I would see. And,
no doubt.
Bill Gates owns 248,000 acres.
Bill Gates is nothing more than a snake in the grass murderer and garbage.
Yeah, he reminds me of the Sacklers, the ones that produced OxyContin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember reading an article a while back, and it's been a while, but Bill Gates ain't even allowed in Africa, in most of the countries in Africa, because some vaccine he helped develop,
yeah,
they
fucked him up.
distributed over there and killed a lot of people, messed them up bad. Excuse
There you go, Easy Wind. That's a good one. Yeah, the Umerix Hammer 50. I don't know if it's the hammer one that I've seen before, but pneumatic pistols. But I know it's like the THR or something. It's a 50 cal air pneumatic pistol by a new Umerix. And it's pretty badass, I gotta say, because it's CO2 powered. It energizes when you slap the butt of it. And I've watched Kentucky Ballistics actually got one, and of course he does the real shit, and he decided to do it. And then when it popped his little ballistic dummies, it penetrated the skull. It went through the ballistic gel and into the skull. And when he walked over to look at it, he goes, okay, well, I wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
It's
wow.
like, yeah, you put these Devastator
Yeah.
rounds in there, dude, and it's a 50 cal Devastator round. And oh, son, it's, yeah.
Devastating.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I love Kentucky Ballistics channel.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. And that's why, man, that was like, damn, those are pretty solid for the people that, you know, for whatever purpose might not total legitimate one or a firearm or something, or, you know, something for the missus in a car. You don't actually, because that one's, it's no license, this stuff, it's pneumatic. So,
yeah,
unless you live in some weird city
like Chicago, they'd call it a firearm, but it doesn't produce fire or anything. That's still a gun.
Yep, that will see. And that's legally, it's not.
Oh, yeah. Chicago don't care. I mean, legally, the Second Amendment protects everyone's right, even ex-felons, even, you know, everybody. It protects their right to defend themselves. And most of these places, they don't care. They couldn't care less about the Constitution.
No, they sweep it under the rug, or they manipulate it in a way that works for their favor.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you got money, you know, if you got money to afford the lawyer, because that's, man, the legal system, dude. It's so polluted with all the, because I mean, it's everything's got to be punctual, periods, commas, all that shit matter, semicolons. So you got to have somebody that understands it. Well, that's, dude, they're just the fees, but you can get like a record expunged and shit like that. And
well, just a lawyer, period, right? So I'm not going to go into details, obviously, but I had a situation a few years back, and I was looking at 3 years and 8 months in jail without a lawyer, right? I had a job, so I didn't qualify for a public defender. So I had to get a lawyer. Well, wouldn't you know, you give the lawyer $3,500 retainer fee, and then you go back to court, and all of a sudden, you're all set. Have a nice day, Mr. Hillbilly.
Yeah, case dismissed.
Wait a minute. So I basically paid you $1,000, you know, a year to not go to jail, like for weed. You know what I mean? For weed. That's what it was, for weed.
For something that grows naturally in the world.
Yeah. That by the time that I ended up going back to court for was decriminalized. But, you know, when I got arrested for it, you know, which wasn't even an arrest, it was a summons, different story, right?
Yeah, this isn't really serious enough that we're going to put cuffs on you and make you post bail or anything like that.
Like you're looking at 3 years and 8 months in state fucking prison.
Oh, yeah.
What? Like, I'm a productive member of society. I've had the same job for fucking 7 years. I pay taxes. I have a house. I have a family at home. Like, what?
Well, I'd call you a member of society. I wouldn't exactly use the term productive.
All right, fair enough.
That's cool.
I mean, it did take. I mean, you were up at 4 a.m. and you didn't get into your car until what, 9-ish?
Oh, here we go with it, bringing up the past again. Well, it doesn't get light here till like 7:15.
Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have headlamps or flashlights. What kind of prepper are you?
Clearly, it's 10 of 11 on a Wednesday, and I'm still sitting here chatting my ass off. I'm in no rush today. Okay, I'm on homestead.
Like I said, I wouldn't use the term productive. Member, yes. Productive, questionable.
Yeah, if you have money and you have a lawyer, then you know what I mean. Like, it was just so stupid. Like $3,500. Where did that money go? It literally cost the attorney that I hired. We were literally in and out of the courtroom in like 43 minutes, and we had like a 20-minute conversation
Dude,
beforehand.
the legal system is just, it's all intertwined. You know, I mean, it's just the defense attorneys, prosecutors. They're having lunch together. Their assistants do. You know, depending on how small your place gets, hell, the damn investigators might even investigate for both sides. It just depends on the case, kind of thing. And see, to me, we stopped sugarcoating things. We started that crap, and that's where it incorporated all this. Because right's right and wrong's wrong. It shouldn't matter who you are, what your money input is, what's nothing. You know, here's a law. Here they are. You can look them up. We've polluted that to where, hell, people don't even know what their fucking laws are in their city anymore because there's so many on the books, and it's like dead voters. They just seem to pop up everywhere.
I got to go check in for my delivery. I'll be right back.
All right. But yeah,
it's
because I same shit, dude. Hell, my son was born, and I had been off of paper, or hadn't been in no trouble. Was actually on my way to work and just happened to be speeding. Got pulled over, and when the DPS dude called in my license, it came back with a blue warrant, and I even recognized the sign when it came across, and I just kind of laughed and go, "Oh no, I've been off paper for a couple of years now." Oh, okay. And he just kind of shrugged it off, but he had to confirm it because somebody said it. Well, we stood there for, dude, I don't know, good 45 minutes on the side of the road, 30, 45 minutes. And he finally made him put hands on the copy. And then he goes, I got to take you. Otherwise I'm going to go because you got it. Yeah. Dude, I spent 3 weeks in jail. I used to see my son in a car carrier. Freaked me out, didn't I? Because I had intentionally was making an effort to change the way of life because I now had a human life depending on me. And it's like, okay, total flip of change, and all of a sudden now I'm in here. And then, dude, I ended up in an altercation in there, and that dude kind of ended kind of jacked up and was going to press charges. And I thought, oh, this is just great, dude. In the blink of an eye, I'm on my way to work. I have a son, and all of a sudden every life just went flip. It was going to be my third time. So that would have been like, that's a 50-year deal, regardless of what it is, because it's the third time. That's Texas 3 strike, you're out.
Yeah.
So, oh, dude, 3 weeks I freaked out.
Or is it like
felony, third felony? It don't matter for what.
Gotcha.
And so, and that's why I've always been, I try to understand because I used to be better in the beginning, but it's like the poor me thing when some of these guys that end up with, convictions or, recovery out of drug, man, the system only holds you down as long as you decide to lay down. You get up and do for yourself, and it don't matter. I mean, I started out the gate. Every time I got pulled over, man, that hand went to that hip. And I got that shit crazy look because I'm a 2-time thing, and it was fresh. And well, I'd kind of freak out at first, but I didn't cuss. I didn't engage. I just understood it for what it was. But I still carried myself respectfully and as a man. And so over time now, I don't have those issues no more. I haven't had those issues in the longest time. So they can call in. Sure, you can get a little new boot, but usually they can read your personality. It's just that's why you can't let that stuff. It's fucked up. I don't know how we'll ever fix it, to be honest, but it's just part of the system, man. And so you kind of got to see it for what it is. I avoid certain areas. I avoid certain intersections because you know what could possibly happen. And it's like, yeah, there's no point in walking through that minefield if I don't have to.
Right. I'll take a long way around on this one.
I'm for punishment for crimes, including incarceration. There's no denying that the penal system is. Oh, dude, I watched Texas go that way. Because, I mean, I haven't been. I went to prison twice. So anybody that hasn't heard this before. So as a young person, I joined the military. Then that didn't work out. I had anger issues. Got left early. under general, and then I just hit the ground at 100 miles an hour with an attitude, and I commenced to create a bunch of shit and went to jail, went to prison, got out, didn't slow down none, went back, and then it was like, oh, wait a minute, I was just here. How'd that happen again so fast? You know what? Maybe I need to stop doing what I was doing, and I won't keep ending up here. I'm on to something, and that's when I changed. But
Yep. Yeah, I don't have much empathy for people that say, "Oh, I can't do this or I can't get out." Like, I grew up in a household with a drug addict and an alcoholic and a fucking pathological liar, you know.
Anybody want a dog?
yeah.
Are you all right?
Dude, really? Did you just ask Donkey if he's all right?
It sounded like there was a lot lizard trying to get into his truck.
Well, it's just Donkey.
No, he can't hear us. No.
I can hear you, dipshit. No, my dog locked me out of my damn truck. Rotten ass mutt.
Oh, did you have a spare key in your pocket?
Oh, wait. No, wait. Is that a yeah?
I don't leave this truck without my spare key.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, did you want to pick yourself back up, Hillbilly, to join the conversation?
Yeah, I keep I keep a spare key in my pocket at all times.
Well, good for you, sir. I have a 24-year-old vehicle that.
This is true, Mayhem. Man, said they also
What's the
murder
age of your
to death so they didn't have to worry about infringements. It's like, that's it. And you didn't have to feed them for the rest of their life.
What's the age of your vehicle got to do with the price of rice in China there, Bubba?
It was it's before you got back in the cab. We were talking about like the penal system and how it's gone for profit and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's just like, they call it in the U.S., we call it a correctional system. They don't correct anything. They everything, like if you want to take classes, get your GED, for example, or, learn a degree or something for a skill for when they get out. They don't do shit for them boys.
Oh, yeah. See, here they do. I know in Texas you do. Hell, in Texas you can go get a frippling ass master's degree. And it's all state funded. I'm with federal money encouragement and stuff, but oh man, shit. And you can go paint vehicles. You can learn how to do a damn 8-color, $20,000 paint job on a car. Matter of fact, the cabinets that are in that bathroom were built at the prison unit. My mom used to have a king size mattress that was made at the prison, but see, Texas, it's different now, but it used to be self-sustaining. Texas was a self-sustaining prison system. I mean, like literally certain farms had gardening, certain farms had hogs, certain farms had chickens, certain farms had the cattle. Certain farms grew the cotton that then got taken to the mill that got spun and then got made into the actual white pants and shirts that you would wear. The brooms that you swept the floors were made there. I mean, it was all self-sustaining. Yeah. And just as I was getting out, and what clued me in was I watched the dairy. I happened to be in a tractor, and as I was going by, I watched a dairy farm truck come in, and then a refrigerator truck with the same name came in, Oak Farms. And they delivered the little cartons of milk, and it was like, what? Well, that makes no sense whatsoever. So what? You're shipping the milk out here, and then you're just bringing it back into cartons now? Well, that's about stupid. We'll see. Then you watch the vegetables and everything started getting cut out and outsourced. And it's because all them people buying that shit are getting money. So all the upper levels of the whole criminal system, and you don't even call it a prison. It's called the Department of Criminal Justice.
Yeah.
So it's it's polluting the whole mindset, see, because you don't want to talk about punishment. That's that accountability shit. You can't keep bringing that accountability. We got to keep this open-ended so we can grab and blame who we want when we want for however long as we want.
I am a fan of capital punishment. Same.
The punishment should always fit the crime.
Mm-hmm. Public hangings and rock piles. Let's go.
Dude, chain gangs. I'm sorry. You know what? Chain them up, go up and down your damn highways and shit, picking up trash, trimming down bushes.
They did have that here. They had, I'm sure they were like low level offenders, but they'd be on the fucking highways, with their pokey sticks and their trash bags and their jumpsuits, picking up trash on the side of the highways. And then it was like around COVID time that shit stopped. And I haven't, I don't really go on the interstate too much anymore, but I don't see it when I do.
See, you'd probably find that most of those that you see, it's a very small portion, and they make that such a unique thing inside the prison that it becomes just like a little handful of trustees. And I say to hell with that shit, but then I did my fair share of picking cotton too. So you know what? You just hook up, buddy, and you're in a line and you keep up. And it became common sense. It's like, here's how this works. You make wrong move, that dude that's sitting about 100 yards off over there on that horse over there is going to drop you before you make it about 7 yards from where you're at. So don't make a move. And so what you do, and if you don't like, it's kind of like that dude over in Arizona, that sheriff that put him over in tents and shit. Well, you start chaining people up, dude. I'm sorry, you a hot check rider? I know that's a shock and awe for a young generation, but there used to be these paper objects called checks.
What?
Checkbook.
But it's just, it's if you but you make the punishment fit the crime. It's like somebody, shoplifting and stuff, then you put them in community service out here. You get them down there at the school scrubbing the side of the building or some shit. You make an example, and when people go, hey, what's up with that? Oh, well, see, they broke the law. But this whole, let's just lock them up so we can make money.
Right. Well, it's like everything else that is tied to a politician, which the prison systems are tied to politicians.
Well, your politicians are lawyers.
It's turned into a business.
Yeah.
Like everything else that they fucking get their greedy little fucking nubby fingers on. They turn into a business, and it's where it makes the most profit.
It's all the money. It's the love of money, and it's corporation, because you stop as a corporation, you can watch a business go from being family owned and operated and the mindset and the drive behind that business. And the minute it gets bought up by a corporate mentality, it changes the dynamics of that place altogether, because now it's all based off of numbers. It's just red and black.
100%.
Positive,
100%.
negatives. What's, the charts, the flow chart world. Oh, well, nope, that's not. And it's like, well, those people really dug it. No, it ain't selling good enough. And it's gone. That's what's wrong. And so by doing that, you also lose your communities. And by losing your communities, you have no home structures. You have no family structures. So you have no school environments. And we've just let go of everything. That's why all that weird way back shit, I don't give a shit about. It's right here, right now. If you want to see any change coming, then you've got to start local, and you've got to work on the people in your area, and you try to build that thinking of community back, and you kick the fucking 200-year-old fucking planned out shit to the curb and focus on the here and now, because dwelling on that shit ain't going to do you anything other than when you get rolled over right now and you'll be like, oh, I knew this was going to happen. And it's like, yeah, well, I'm not one of those people. I'd rather go ahead and I think this could happen, so I'm going to try to prevent it.
I saw something kind of like that in my town too, and it was back, I think it was back right after COVID. It's like 2020. Our local hardware store was having a super hard time going through COVID. I think they were struggling a little bit before COVID too. And Ace Hardware came in and bought it. They still have the majority of the same people that worked there before, the local people, but it's now the corporation Ace Hardware, not the small family hardware store that it was. You know what I mean?
and it'll change because that handful of nails that you used to get, well, all of a sudden now, no, we need to put it on the scale. Okay, I'm gonna have to take out those 6 extra nails because that is over.
Yep.
It's because everything
Right.
gets
And how-
calculated.
Right. It used to be, you walk up to the counter with 12 bolts, 12 nuts, and 12 washers and tell him, I got 12, 12, and 12. Okay, type. Now, hey, I got 12, 12, and 12. Now they 1, 2, 3, 4. They fucking count them. You know what I mean?
And there's probably a camera over there that watches that.
Probably. And even a little before that, we had another hardware store that was like, it was like a general store. They had everything from boots to bolts, right? Well, then Tractor Supply came in, 2.5 miles down the road, but Tractor Supply came in, and within 8 months, 6 months, less than a year, that little hardware store shut down because they couldn't keep up with Tractor Supply. And now it's a flipping Meineke.
See, that's Walmart did that for us around here. Walmart did it whenever they went. They built a new store and did one of their first 24/7s, and they took in the groceries. And the minute they opened that grocery aisle, it killed our local meat market, our local vegetable produce farmers market for a time. It killed it. It just, they couldn't, because people were so used to this, and all of a sudden they couldn't hold up the prices. Now the farmer market's coming back, but the meat market, butcher shop. I noticed a new one just opened up, but I ain't really checked him out yet.
And why is it? Because even on the town level, right? Your Tractor Supply is paying more in taxes than your small little hardware store is going to pay.
Yeah. Well, something I noticed in other places.
I'll be right back.
Walmart started with those neighborhood markets, the little bitty Walmart stores with a little gas station out front. They were popping them up in little small rural neighborhoods, towns, running mom and pop places out of business, and then closing the damn things down.
Oh yeah. So they're just coming in long enough to put the small mom and pops out, and then they're bouncing.
And then shut the little Walmart neighborhood market down, so that you had to, because the nearest big Walmart might be half hour, 45 hour long drive.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's another part of converting us into a on-demand society, and I want it right now. I don't want to drive 45 minutes. I want it right now. I want it in 7 minutes, not.
Yep.
And I remember when the people of the town objected Meineke going in, and the fucking municipal people passed it through anyway and fucking put it in because they were going to pay, stupid amount of taxes every year.
Oh yeah.
Because it's a corporation, you know what I mean? And it's fucking bullshit. It pissed everybody off. I haven't stepped foot in there. I don't want nothing to do with them.
Nah, we do almost all of our own automotive work on our vehicles. I mean, I was a mechanic. My dad was a mechanic. My wife's dad was a mechanic. Like my wife, we've got a 98 2500 Ram with a 5.9 liter V8 in it, gas, and a what transmission was that one? I think it's a 47 RH. It might be a 47 RE. But anyways, my wife pulled that transmission out and she rebuilt the transmission and put it back in the truck. And that's 4-wheel drive, so there's a transfer case, a big old transfer case on the backside of it that's got to come out. And she did that.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't consider myself a mechanic, but I do all my mechanical work. Except for a few things here.
We know.
I mean?
Kind of took you what, 4 or 5 hours just to break into your own Jeep?
4 3/4.
4 3/4. Okay, close enough to 5. We'll call it 5. We're rounding up this week.
No, in all honesty, it took me less than 10 minutes to get into the Jeep with a coat hanger and a couple of shims. You just got to figure out where you got to make the bends in the coat hanger, and that's it. That's all it is, man.
I know how to break into a car. I know how to break into a car. That's the easy part.
You got a hell of a
just getting the ambition to get out there and do it.
Scrolling up in chat to get caught up. And I will say,
I
Dennis
can't even
is
see the chat.
He's saying something about unless they want to change on their own, they all go back. Well, it's encouraged. I know I personally, that's why I'm kind of, matter of fact, I met a friend that told me I'm an anomaly, but then I don't know. I went twice, and then I got out, and I realized that was not the life that I wanted to live. And I personally, I did start, which I'd already had a relationship with God, kind of, sort of, but I kind of started to think more about it. And then more of my life went on when I was blessed with my child and stuff, my kids. And I just started to see it as then I needed to do more good than I had done bad in my beginning years. So then I've just always tried to be more respectful, and I try to be more understanding. And sometimes people take kindness for weakness, and then that's usually when something gets ugly, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later, Sophie. You make it a great day, ma'am. You take care.
Peace out, Sophia. Kiss off.
Have a
I'm
good
not
one,
getting
Sophia.
sick. I feel just fine. Yeah, my nose is kind of fucked up, but it's just allergies.
He's starting to get them cold mornings up there, so he's got to get his little sniffles adjusted.
Yeah, shit. This morning was the warmest that it's been. It was like 47, but the last couple of mornings we've been like 38, 39. It's been a little chilly.
I might have to jump off here and let my phone cool down.
I didn't hurt nobody the first time. The second time I did, but it was through drugs, so it wasn't like an innocent civilian or nothing. It was just a stupid way of life. Where the hell did your phone go now, donkey?
He said something about his
direct sunlight. It's hotter than shit.
Oh.
I don't have the greatest signal here where I'm at either.
Yeah,
what are we at? 4 hours and 12 minutes. You fixing to hop off?
Appreciate you having on. Yeah, I'll hop off. Let my phone cool down. Hillbilly, rescue, great. You guys again, absolutely. Anytime you need some, man, I don't mind. I'm just driving.
You're full robot, bro.
Yeah, I can't really make it out. I will tell you, if you can hear me, I appreciate you being up here. It was good seeing you, and I hope you keep the rubber on the road and be safe.
10-4 will do.
Roger
I will catch y'all later.
Alrighty,
be safe.
Be good, Hillbilly. You too, rescue.
Later, bro.
Later, y'all.
That's the dumbest shit I ever did, and I paid my dues. That's it, Dennis. I used to spend the first few years go in, and I did counseling stuff and tried to help. And then after my kids were born, my mom was working in the system as a counselor and got me to come in and talk a few times. And I don't know, man. I just somewhere kind of got a little more callous skin, and I saw where it's just, people don't expect it better for themselves. So they don't want to put in the work. Sometimes you just gotta, that's why I say, if you ever want to see something, listen to somebody's character is if you listen to somebody long enough and you never hear them make a mistake, they're full of shit. Because everybody screws up. It's just
the one that's got an answer for everything.
I might have to.
Oh, he's still stuck there.
Oh, there he goes.
the know-it-alls and the one that's got an answer for everything. You know, like you're full of shit.
Well, it's just because there's no way you're going to go through life without making mistakes or errors, and if people can't tell you about their errors and the flaws that they've discovered and worked through, then they're just blowing smoke up your ass.
Right. Hence, like locking your keys in your vehicle and not knowing what you did with your spare key.
Exactly.
Right.
Hey, can you hold the fort down for just a couple minutes? I just want to check these biscuits. They should be almost done.
Oh, you want me to hold the show down and you're not even going to share a biscuit?
Hey, fly your happy ass on down here is all I can say.
Right.
You're more than welcome anytime. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Roger. I don't know, y'all. It might be worth a trip to Texas for some homemade biscuits. I don't know. I don't know if they're homemade or Pillsbury. Who knows? It's that time of the year. We're starting to take stuff down in the garden. I did a couple wheelbarrow fulls yesterday, pulling up old plants and bringing stuff down to the compost pile. Oh, I did. I picked about a meal's worth of potatoes. I had some potato, barely a meal, a breakfast worth of some purple potatoes.
Oh yeah, some little ones.
Oh yeah, little ones. Yep. They were left from the potato bed, so I did some cleaning up yesterday. Brought
So
some
let me ask
stuff.
you this: so do they become little ones because they're not like deep enough in the soil, or like how do you end up with the bigger potatoes?
I'm not 100% sure on that answer, but I know part of it has to do with what kind of potatoes they are.
Okay.
I do know that those purple ones were a fingerling potato, which is a smaller potato.
Gotcha.
They won't get very big. But like your Idahos and your russets. I do know that you can't have like compacted soil. You got to try to have like loose, airy-ish soil for that potato to grow.
Okay.
As far as I know, that's the luck I've had. But like every year that I want to grow more potatoes and I take steps to grow more potatoes, I don't get more potatoes. Like I'm confused. So every year I have like a goal of trying to grow as many potatoes as I can because we fucking eat the shit out of potatoes, man.
Oh man, I gotta say, you take some of them good old big potatoes and make stuffed potatoes, all different kinds. And around here, we even have a place over in Huntsville called the Potato Shack. And dude, you can pretty much go in there and get a stuffed baked potato of anything, from shrimp to stuffed with barbecue to stuffed with chicken, a la potato, whatever. I love it. I love French fries. I love potatoes. I don't know, man. There's just something about it. Potatoes are universal stuff.
They're a staple for sure. All right, man. I'm fixing to hop off here. I'm gonna get something done today. It's almost 11:30 here.
You got it, brother. Be safe, man.
Have a good day. Be safe. Keep your head on a swivel. Shit's
Make it a
getting
good day.
crazy.
Later,
man.
Yeah. What I got like 2 minutes. You know what? I'm probably gonna need to leave y'all with a song here in a minute while I go get my biscuits. Actually, I might just, 4 hours, 18 minutes. Wow, that's almost like perfect timing. Right at 4 hours, 4:20. That'll kind of work out. Let's see. Yeah. I think we're going to call it. Hey, you know what? You guys need to make it a good day. Choice is yours. Don't get lost in all this confusion and negativeness and the shit. Focus on the local. Right, wrong, just local. You look at your tax assessors, look at your DAs, look who's coming up on your elections. Pay attention to your surroundings, what's coming in and out of your areas. And I'll leave you with a good little song. How about a little bit crazy? We'll get a cray-cray.
Crazy. Oh yeah. Ooh, got to be a little bit crazy. Oh yeah. Ooh, got to be a little bit crazy. Ooh, got to be a little bit crazy.
Keep your head on a swivel. Control the thoughts going in. Control the stuff coming out. Garbage in, garbage out. Good in, good out. Make it a good day. It's up to you. Peace.